We're live.
We go now?
Yeah.
Oh, hello and welcome all to Clash in Quest, where 6 forever DMs take turns running our group through the most epic adventure. We'd like to remind everyone to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at Clash of Quests, all one word, and Clash of Quests on YouTube for any extra content and any updates on any amazing additional content we may have. Additionally, if you or anyone you know is interested in cultivating beautiful works of original pieces of art, or just want something gorgeous to look at, look no further than our art director Addie's Instagram and Tumblr. Username AddieVin, that's ADDYVIN. And please check out her webcomic Unit 418, and also check out her Facebook under the name Lauren Addie. But once again, that username is AddieVin, ADDYVIN. Be sure to check out the About section of our Twitch page to get an in-depth look at the world that Luke masterfully created for us last arc. It also includes maps, character art, our character sheets, a countdown to our next session, and a feed of our Twitter with a gold mine of memes. We'd like to also throw some attention to our associates over at Banter and Chance, another D&D channel. Be sure to check them out. We had the pleasure of having a chat with them. We're going to be collaborating with them in the future, so keep an eye out for any information on that. They're a group of incredibly creative individuals. Check them out after our stream. Again, that is Banter and Chance. We also be sure to check out our podcast series, The Forever DM, where our project director and burger-crushing producer interview DMs around the globe to see how they run their games. Be sure to check out this week's podcast where Natalie interviews Mache, a DM and 3D map designer. But once again, that's The Forever DM on Spotify, YouTube, Anchor, Twitch, Breaker, CastBox, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, Overcast, Pocket Cast, and Radio Public. If you want some fun back and forth and more importantly discussions about all things food, please take a listen to our technical director Luke's upcoming show Salt, Smoke, and Fire. If I'm not mistaken, I will be making an appearance to vent about some of my biggest pet peeves regarding current trending foods, and he'll be telling me why I'm wrong. Again, that's Salt, Smoke, and Fire. We'd also like to thank Sirenscape for providing us with the Wilhelm screams and terrifying melodies for today's session. Sirenscape is an incredibly helpful and emotionally scarring tool for any prospective DMs out there. Now, without further ado, let's introduce our heroes of this adventure, starting with those most likely to leave an awkward conversation by faking a heart attack. First, the producer and host for the Forever DM podcast, half of the editing team for our video and audio content, someone who is so committed to Clash of Quest, she is streaming to us from her current vacation, Natalie.
Hello, I'm Natalie, and I'll be playing Nut, the Tiefling Barbarian.
So it may or may not be clear, but Natalie and I are currently amidst a debate regarding the current food trends, burgers, that are stacked too high to feasibly take a bite from. Nat says, no big deal, just squash the burger. I say, just stop stacking them so high, you heathens. However, it is time for me to admit that she is not alone in her beliefs, as I have taken the liberty of creating a poll to determine if any individuals actually do ruin their burgers by crushing them in order to take a bite. The results, however, were not in my favor, as I found several people who were on her side. I've taken the liberty of listing a few of them here. Dolores Umbridge, Joffrey Baratheon, Princess Azula, Sir Tur, Emperor Palpatine, Sauron, Vecna, anyone named Karen, and people who don't return their grocery carts to the cart area. People who agree with me, according to my completely unbiased poll, are anyone who is even the least bit rational. Next up is our Dark Lord, who has roamed the plains of this earth for thousands of years, seeking a relic which can return him to the material plane so he may exact his revenge on the mortals who imprisoned him, the otherworldly being who haunts my every waking moment, the all-seeing, ever-present entity, none other than Toby.
Grüß euch, I'm Toby, and I'm gonna play Nagato, the half-elven samurai.
Fun fact, Tobias has some of the highest rates to pay for internet services because his internet providers charge additional fees to cover the internet cables in a heat-resistant coat to protect them from the burning flames of hell. Fortunately, most providers accept human souls as currency. Next up, half of our editing team, the person who I'm currently collaborating with on an original and hilarious radio play, the DJ for today's session, the person responsible for all of the astonishing art and branding for Clash of Quest, including our logos, and beautiful artwork below our boxes, just below, Addie.
I am Addie, and I'll be playing Riordan Ariathil, the Eladrin Bard.
Many people from various states have interesting phrases they use in their everyday lives. Today, I will be asking Addie to tell me which of these is a Minnesota slang term and which is something I just made up. Maybe even give us a little definition while we're at it. Have some bars.
Don't know what that one is.
That is a Minnesota slang term for have some like cookies or brownies. Bundle me up in
Mustard
buckskin,
Express.
Skippy.
That is definitely not from here.
Yep, I just made that up. Hey, you just budged me in line.
It's not how I'd say it, but you'd just say "op."
Well, all right. Okay, fair enough. Hey, fella, you want to swish on the sticks?
That is definitely not from here.
Yeah, I made that up too. You betcha.
Oh, that's from here. That's like our go-to national. You say that to everything.
Meat raffle at the VFW tonight.
I don't know what that is.
I found out that a meat raffle is something that people do. It's not what I thought it was. In my circle, it means something very different. But meat raffle is apparently you buy a ticket and you literally raffle off meat. It's apparently this is just what an internet.
Yeah, that's a meat.
It happens over here all the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it probably
Well,
happens
not so much
here.
anymore.
Next one. By the barrel. Are you kidding?
Nah, I don't know what that is.
I made that up. Could you pass me my bag?
The way you said bag was right.
There we go. Oh, for cute.
No.
That is something I just found. Apparently
For
it is.
cute?
This is
Yeah.
just some website told me this. And the next one, this is the one that
Probably
really
more
got on
the
my
north.
nerves.
Yeah.
Duck, duck, gray duck.
Yep.
Can you
That's how you
explain what
say
that
it.
is?
Duck,
Is
duck,
me?
gray duck. You go
That's the
duck.
recruit-
Someone stand. You see your kids stand in a circle, and you go duck. But oh no, you don't say duck, 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 gray duck. You say green duck, blue duck, yellow duck, and then when you say gray duck, you run. So it's ours is better.
I'm
because
sorry,
the
do you mean duck,
anticipation.
duck, goose?
No,
We're going to
100%
move
duck,
past
duck,
this.
there ain't no goose.
We're going to try to move past whatever that was. But yes, that is a phrase.
Andres, you instigator.
I am your host, Andres, and I am here playing Ghu'da the Turtle Wizard. Do I have to report this? Okay. As per my contractual agreement, we care about safety here at Clash of Quests, so our producers have verified that there is in fact been a series of incidents wherein a nude individual was witnessed running through public areas such as libraries and supermarkets. A composite drawing has been released of the perpetrator in questions. Authorities have reason to believe he had injured his arm in the most recent evasion from authorities. He's Caucasian with blue eyes, a mustache, okay, an athletic build, and is small in more ways than one. This is the composite drawing crafted by witnesses. Please be warned.
Wow.
If
You
you
look
do see this man, please report him to your local authorities. That is all. Next up is the man who pilots all of our streaming due to the other members of the group being completely incompetent. Okay, that's a lie. It's just me. The man who just the other day messaged me saying he threatened a praying mantis in his computer room, our technical director, Luke.
Hi guys, I'm Luke, and I'll be playing Mar, the fighter.
We originally proposed the idea that when we cursed on our stream, Addy would press a button which bleeped it out. Unfortunately, the amount of button presses needed to cover Luke alone caused her carpal tunnel to flare up, so the idea was scrapped. Finally, the moment you've all been waiting for, the man without whom this arc would not be possible, our project director here at Clash of Quests, the host for the Forever DM podcast, the man behind your favorite brand of soda, Pip.
Yeah, hi guys. I'm Pippin. I will be playing the Tiefling Druid Star, and I'm also this current arc's Dungeon Master.
All right, Pip, this one's gonna have to move pretty quickly, but I've heard you consider yourself a pretty big fan of Lord of the Rings, yes?
Yes.
Well, today we're going to be playing a game called Tolkien Character or Prescription Medicine, a game which I thought of originally, but apparently, according to an internet search, was not original whatsoever.
Okay.
Disregarding that, however, we're going to start with this first one. Fimbrathil, Tolkien character or drug?
Oh, I know this one.
Tolkien character.
Correct. Avodart.
Prescription drug.
Correct. Sildenafil.
Ooh, I the whole Silveri thing. Tolkien.
No, that is another word for Viagra. Hjarmendicil.
Sorry, wait. What was that one?
Hjarmendicil.
Tolkien.
Correct. Landroval.
Drug.
Nope. That is a person. Modafinil.
Drug.
Correct. Meneldil.
Drug.
Nope. Character. Minardil.
Tolkien.
Correct. Morgadox.
Drug.
Correct. Galathil.
Tolkien.
Correct. Nalondil.
Tolkien.
Correct. Romendasil.
Drug.
No. Voltaren.
Drug.
Correct. Vastar.
Tolkien.
Correct. Balclor.
Drug.
Correct. Gorbag.
Drug.
Character. Vala Cyclovir.
Drug.
Correct. Diuril.
Tolkien.
That is a diuretic. Vardamir.
Drug.
Nope, that is a character. Tar Kalmasil.
So mean.
Tolkien.
Correct. We're almost done here. Mebefredil.
Drug.
Correct. Yavanna.
Too easy. That doesn't sound. Drug.
No, that's a character.
Oh my god.
Verapamil.
This is so hard.
Drug.
Yes, it's an I don't know how to say that word. Alprostadil.
Drug. It's got to be a drug.
That is a drug. Congratulations. We'd like to. With that, we will be getting to today's intro video. Please take it away, Luke.
Oh my god.
In the year of 1974, two great and powerful wizards, Gygax and Arneson, created Dungeons and Dragons. Their creation gifted groups of ordinary people the chance to become heroes, to forge their own stories of wonder. Yet with this wonderful gift came a terrible curse. One amongst each group would have to sacrifice themselves to create these tales for the rest of the party. With their sacrifice, these valiant souls became the dreaded Forever DMs. One day, the gods saw fit to choose 6 of these DMs, each from a different realm, each from behind a different screen, to answer a call to arms and break the curse bestowed upon them. As one, these creative souls vowed to tell the most audacious story that the gods have ever heard. Each Forever DM wrote their own chapter of the book that transported the party across the crystal spheres. Now, join with us as we recount that extraordinary tale.
No.
Oh,
Now.
we'd like to once again thank those involved in the creation of our beautiful intro video, whose custom music was made and performed by Mike Hallenbeck, whose voiceover was performed by Don Krasnowski, and whose graphics and animation were done by our very own Addy. Now over to the recap of last week's session, and we'll get right into it. Last time on Clash of Quests, the party continued to deal with the oozes in the mine, the deal Mard made and its bloody resolution, and the appearance of a new figure who tried to take the party out with an explosive cart. It wasn't all enemies, though, as the party met McGonagall of the Surefoot, an ally who offered to lead the party towards the nearest town. And with that, Pip, I leave it to you.
Just before that we get into this session, just a short note that Dawn will be playing in a game of Call of Cthulhu tomorrow.
Wow. Pip's having to do Andress's job for him.
All right. Terrible.
Attack.
Spending
Okay.
hours looking up drugs and Lord of the Rings. Okay, so if you remember rightly, when last we met, where we left off, you guys were in the forest, really, and McGonagall of the Surefoot had told you to wait while he scurried forward, and you heard that sound of the bear, and he beckoned you forward. What would you like to do? You've had a week to think about this. What do you want to do?
I'm going
Can
to.
I insight check McGonagall just really quick? Because I've had a week to think.
He's. I mean, you can hear him. You can't really see him. You could have a guess at his intentions.
I'm gonna look to Star. Now is your time, Star.
Wait, am I going up there?
You wanted to see it just a day ago.
Yeah, but like we've just met this guy.
You
What?
seem so sure as of yesterday. Has your mind changed so much in the last few hours?
Okay, all right, I'll do it. Star's 100% going to roll a stealth check at this point. Anyone coming with, or is it just me?
Come on then, Star. Let's go and see this.
This is called killing the DM's character.
Oh,
Makes my life easier. It's fine.
that's a really good roll for the very first one of the session. Natural 20 on the stealth check.
Nice, man. Star got a 12, followed by a 13, so one slight better. Okay, so you two. It's not that much like.
Yeah, Star, did you pass out a trace right at the end last session?
I did, yes. Well remembered. All right, so we are hidden. It's not that far in the distance. McGonagall of the Surefoot didn't go too far, so we don't have to go that far until we reach like a small bush, and from there, just sort of peek up and over, and you see McGonagall of the Surefoot sitting astride the bear on his neck, and he's just sort of scruffing between the ears.
That's adorable.
At which point Star's going to stand up because he totally trusts the scene. Hey buddy, we came up. Like, what's the deal with the bear? Oh, well, you see here, this little guy. He's mine now. Wait, what? You've got a bear? Oh, to be sure. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Aren't you a good boy? Just gonna look down at Mar. Mar. I think this is okay. I think.
I've got message linked up with Mar.
Okay. So McGonagall of the Surefoot. So what was the deal? What was the promise? Why are we here? And at this point, you see his head dip a little bit. Well, you see, I had this. I had this friend, you see. Dwarven fella. Ulfgar. This was his bear. And he said that if anything happened to him, I was to come and make sure that he got away. Oh. So what are you gonna do with the? Can I come and say hello? Well, to be sure, of course you can.
Step back,
And Star's
Star.
gonna walk up and. Yeah.
Step back.
Okay.
Where's this dwarf now?
He's dead.
He is.
He died, you see. In fact, you're wearing a little bit of him now. There's a reason I was watching. I did not plant the bomb, if that's what you're thinking. That wasn't me. That was them. But I couldn't stop it. Which is why I'm helping you. And this guy. Isn't that right? Right. Hey, look, man, I trust him. I'm going to go say hello to the bear. How often do you see a 20-foot bear? I'm going to roll an animal handling. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Star takes a few steps forward, like hands outstretched. And this bear, like, they're sort of stretching up, just... and Star just immediately takes a step back. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think the bear likes me. I'm just gonna stop back here.
To it as a bear.
Going to, hey Mar, is there an update? Are you guys okay?
2 seconds.
Don't like this. Don't like this at all.
So, this path to the city then. Which way?
If we just follow this pathway, just up here, we won't be long. A couple of days.
Fair enough.
Should we head back to the rest?
Yeah, let's head back to the rest.
So, at which point, you see him, he just sort of taps the bear on the top of the head with the flat of his hand. Come on, off we go. Come on, and the bear just doesn't move. Come on, buddy. Come on. And he just gets out his stick and just clonks it on the top of the head. Just, come on, Tom, we've got to go. And the bear's like, oh, and just starts to plod forward. This thing is big. It's a big old bear. And just sort of walks past my Bravo and Star and just snaps at Star. Just takes a step back. Just, I've never met a bear that didn't like me before. Guess I'm going to start making friends with a bear.
Can I see it?
You can now. As this thing
want
comes.
to pet.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm surprised you didn't lick it.
Okay,
No,
yeah.
I want to hug the bear.
So this thing comes sort of plodding towards you. Like I say, this thing it's a big bear. It stands sort of between 15 and 20 foot on all fours. It's a huge bear.
I just want to hug an arm.
Give me an animal handling check.
Why aren't you big?
Right.
19.
Yeah, cool. So as you sort of tentatively step towards it, obviously this bear's picking something up, and yeah, it lets you come in for a big old furry cuddle.
Hey Mar.
Look at Star. Why are you so bad at this, Star?
I didn't want to be friends with a bear anyway.
He's so sweet.
Tiefling rivalry.
Oh, shit. Wow.
100%. Next time Star takes a rest, he's going to find any spell that's going to help him become friends with this bear.
Speak with animal, maybe? Does he have it?
Yeah, that might help. Yeah.
Were you able to help it? You said last time it was. Did Star say that it was hurt last time? That it seemed like it was hurt?
It sounded like it was hurt. Yeah.
Okay. This was before the unfortunate demise of Ulfgar, correct?
Mm-hmm.
It was a complete and utter accident. I don't know. I'm
Does it?
nowhere near the scene.
Does the crick still seem in the same shape?
It looks tired.
Tired.
Oh, buddy.
Almost like it hasn't slept in a very long time.
Star, were you able to fix your hairy friend?
I think he just needs some space, really. I'm
gonna look over at Nut hugging him.
I made the friend.
I'm gonna roll another animal handling check.
You're just like your grandmother, Nut.
So Star takes a step
No.
forward tentatively and just reaches out a hand and just brushes the side, like the haunch of the bear. Just, hey, buddy, it's okay. We can be friends. And the bear pays him no mind, no attention in any way, shape, or form.
I'm going to walk up to Star, pat him on the shoulder, and just go, "It's all right. It's a new world. They're new creatures. You're just not used to them yet."
I have all the attention. That's why. He doesn't care about Star. I have all the attention.
Shoots a reasonably dark look over towards Nut. Well, I think that we should probably get moving then, shouldn't we? No, you probably want to leave the thing alone.
I was wondering, do you guys think maybe before we go on too much further, we could take a rest? We haven't really slept yet, and some of us just got really hurt.
We could certainly take a rest. Just a little bit ahead there. There's a nice little clearing that we could set up camp.
I would like to insight check what he's saying, please.
Yeah, totally. Go for it.
Can I ride on top of the crick? My feet are tired.
Well, to be sure, you best ask his permission first.
All right. Tom, you said your name was?
It's another 19.
There is indeed a clearing up ahead, and it is a great place to rest.
I hate that answer so much. Okay.
Rations on our person. Do we have any dried meat?
You would have consumed it all by now.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Tom, may I call you Tom?
Give me an animal handling check.
Can I help him?
Yeah, sure. The bear seems, yeah. You and the bear are like close now. Yeah, BFFs.
That's a natural 20 on my life. On my life.
Just take pictures of all your nat 20s. It's just
I'll
that's
take-
what I
yeah.
do.
Got it.
Okay, so as you naturally, the way that you're built, your head naturally sort of protrudes forward a little bit anyway. The crick, Tom, he also sort of extends his head down and towards you, and just gently rests his nose on the tip of yours.
Oh.
And you look into his eyes, and you do feel a connection there, and the connection is through sadness and loss.
You've been through a lot, haven't you?
No.
I will keep you company. Can I ride on your back? Gargle, help me.
Step on his face.
I'll lift Ghu'da. I'll lift Ghu'da.
Yeah, I go over to the fucking old man and just
Mind
lift
the
him.
shell! Mind the shell!
Mar, just give me a strength check with advantage because Nut's helping.
Really
Not
want
the first time I've lifted Ghu'da in the last 24 hours.
Uh,
I just want
that's
him
another natural 20.
to just step
Yeah.
on McGonagall's face.
So between the two of you, you guys managed to get Ghu'da up, and sort of McGonagall looks up behind him and just, it seems like you two got on rather well.
That's right.
I'm going to give him a little scratch with my long claws that I have and just...
Oh, you like that, don't you? Oh, you little man.
You start to hear what can only be described as a chuckle coming from the bear. It's kind of like a
What a good boy.
At which point, McGonagall with the sure foot is just, come on, and just this time a little bit of a lighter tap with his little walking stick just on the cranium of the bear. Come on, Tom. Let's go. Just starts to plod forward. Like the leaves of the tree shake as he sort of plods through this forest. After roughly 15, 20 minutes, you guys do enter quite a wide clearing. 60, 70 foot across. The tree line goes all the way around. There's not much in it. There's just a single tree stump in the middle of the clearing.
Don't like that.
Can I go do a perimeter search?
Cool. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Yep. Perception.
While he does that, I'm going to start
30, 20.
Ooh.
A dirty 20.
Yep.
Okay, so looking around, you don't see any threats per se. There's a few owls knocking around in the various tree line. Nothing unusual. Apart from it, that's it really.
while we're sitting here. I just want to make sure I can do it. Song of Rest.
Okay, are you guys going to set up camp here?
I think so. I think that's the plan. We have a crick with us now. I feel pretty safe.
I feel less safe because we have that crick with us.
Look,
I'm
Ghu'da
feeling
and I are bonded with the crick. Should
Yeah.
we need, he might defend us. If we ask nicely.
It's entirely up to you guys.
Okay with it.
I'm up for it.
I think that we could really use it.
I mean, we've only just had a long rest, but... Oh, no, we didn't
Well,
get it,
not
did we?
all of us got to take rests.
Uh,
And you got
we-
hurt.
fine.
I can give you with the Song of Rest. It's one extra 1d6 hit points to getting your hit points back when you spend them on a short
So,
rest.
well, you guys could just stay till the early morning and set up in the morning. Get a full day's travel in if you wanted.
It's true.
Unless you want to wander through the forest at night.
I don't like how you said that, but I will take it.
Either.
I have dark vision. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, some of you have got dark vision. You'll be all right.
Yeah, all of us have got a dark vision. Oh, no, wait. There's a turtle.
I feel attacked.
Should do.
You will.
Wait, what?
God.
Sorry, it was too easy. It was too easy.
I'd like to insight check the DM.
I'm sure the forest is completely safe.
Oh,
So are we
no.
doing a long rest, short rest, or nothing?
I'm okay with a long rest.
I
I don't
guess.
need one, but I know some of us do.
I think that we should have a bit of a long rest. If you of us, any sort of star pointedly looks at Mar, I think a few of us could do with a rest.
We're going to start
Fine.
prestidigitationing off Mars blood spots.
Mar, that's up to you. I think most of us don't need a long rest, but you look hurt, so
My feet are tired.
that's your call if we rest or if we press on.
The old man's feet are tired. Despite him riding on a crick.
Yeah, do you know what? I really have this hankering to just go through a few spells. Just, prepare one or two for what we're facing up ahead. No personal reasons.
Fine, let's take a long rest here. Set up camp. I'll take the first watch.
I have a feeling he starts.
Well, I don't mind taking that first watch with you.
McGonagall, could you tell me if there's a stream or a small river or lake nearby that I could do some fishing? I want to get food for my new friend here.
Well, actually, there is. If you just go west of here, just down there, follow. You'll go into the tree line. You'll be lost from sight for just a few moments, and you'll.
I'll go.
Nagato, go with him, please.
I'll go with you,
It's all
Ghu'da.
right.
All right, we're going on a fishing trip. Everyone grab your equipment and your sun salve.
I feel like I could use a walk. I'll go with you.
Star's going to start setting up camp just by the edge of the forest line. Cool. Are you getting so the crick? Tom falls down, not falls down. Sorry, like he sort of slumps down to make it easier for you to jump off. McGonagall of the Surefoot bounces off into the tree line and just sort of sits there. Tom starts to follow you, Ghu'da.
Oh. Come now. I have something special for you.
Okay, so just to be clear, who's going? Who's going? Who's staying?
I'm going with him.
I'm going with him too.
I'll stay.
Okay. Yeah. So Star, Nut, Mar, and McGonagall is gonna stay behind. Okay, so we'll just start with you guys. So yeah, if you follow the directions, it doesn't take too long before you reach what is essentially a giant lake. This thing's it's pretty big, but it's completely enclosed by the tree line.
I would like to use my background feature, harvest the water. I gain advantage on ability checks made to use fishing tackle, and if I have access to a body of water that sustains marine life, I can catch enough food to feed myself and up to 10 other people each day. So
okay, nice.
I want to pull out my lure.
Yeah.
Gonna do this again?
We're ready this time.
I'm gonna just toss it out onto the water.
We're going to get you fed, Tom. You have a last name, Tom?
Mar.
Bar is a wonderful name. I have a grandson named Bar.
Mar.
Mm-hmm.
May I pet the bear while we're sitting here?
Yeah, sure.
Can I stay a little bit farther behind and gesture Riordan to me?
I did, but right before I go over there, I rolled a natural 19 on my animal handling check with my new dice.
New dice.
And that's 21.
So at the moment, Tom's sort of down on his haunches with his entire face just on the ground, almost like a big dog. And yeah, you pet him and you just kind of hear this.
I just wanted a moment with Tom, guys. I'm gonna. Hey, Nagato.
Riordan, I think it's time we had a little chat. I don't know exactly what transpired in the cave with you and Ghu'da.
Well.
But I assumed it wasn't pleasant, like a pleasant experience for you.
How did he get his staff back?
Oh, I got it.
You got it. I just now noticed he had it back. Thank you for that. You succeeded where I failed, then. Well, let's see.
Well, everybody needs to play to their strengths, I believe.
Yes.
But are you okay?
Fine. Learned a lot that day. First I attempted to stop him from going for the staff, and then when I realized I was in an opportune moment to help him get the staff back, I tried to, and I can tell you I'm not used to being underwater. That's 2 near-death experiences in a row, within 24 hours of each other.
You know that we need you, right? Well, we need you probably more than anybody else to get back.
I don't know if you've known me for 3 years, and I don't mean to sound negative, But have you ever known me to be able to get back to where I came from?
No, but I know you to never have given up on it.
That is true. I have. That is true.
Yes.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm hoping with this one jump, maybe, who knows, I'll get home because of the very thing we found.
The thing is, we need you as much as we need Ghu'da's magic, or Nut's axe, or Mar Bravo's, whatever it is he's got going for him now. I'm not sure, but we need it. And you're no use to us if you're under a witch's sacrificial blade or drowned in some godforsaken cave. Okay? So just want to make sure that you're okay.
That means a lot. Your words. And I believe what Mar has is strength. And not just any strength, not brute strength. He's persevering. He's going through a lot right now. I appreciate what you're saying, though. I oftentimes forget that there's many strengths. But just so you know, since... Oh, it's coming together? When I woke up, you were freezing cold and wet. You went in alone, didn't you?
I prefer it that way.
I don't.
I do.
Just because you do, though, let me use your words back at you. We want to keep you alive just as much as anyone else.
I'm alive.
You are. Thank goodness, but you also have a... I'm going to prestidigitation his face. A bit of a runny nose.
Thank you. Well, let's make sure he doesn't get in any more trouble.
Yes, because I am not going back in the water ever again.
You shouldn't.
I've found he is fine without me underwater. Although I should thank him. He could have gone back for the staff and left me, and he didn't. Stand in silence for a while. Comfortable silence.
As you guys turn back to stare at Ghu'da fishing, Tom stands and just shakes, and then starts to slowly walk into the lake.
Right. I got this for you. All right, that's fine.
And then just dips under the water. You see a few air bubbles pop up, but before long they disappear.
I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure that's completely natural.
He's fine.
You start to see a disturbance in the water, and it starts to get more and more violent, splashing left, right, and center. And then you see this huge green flipper just breaks the water. And then all of a sudden, Tom appears with this huge fish just like dripping out of his mouth. The mouth of the fish, pointed teeth, hundreds of them. And this thing's just still snapping. And Tom just like, and just walks back onto the shore. You see this sort of thin tendril of green hair off the back of this green fish's sort of head, and these huge fins spiked out all along its back. Tom gets to the shore,
Takes several steps back.
throws it onto the ground, and just this huge claw just poof, knocks it on this fish's head, and it's unconscious. It just looks up at the entire group, just.
That still only counts as one.
That's impressive. I'm glad I followed you guys.
You providing this for us?
Tom sort of like noses the fish towards you guys.
I definitely want a tooth.
Well, it's not bad. Come on, I'll teach you how to scale it, Tom. Come on. Why have you grabbed that?
Does it have scales or is it amphibious?
No, it does. Yeah, so around the head, quite thick, large scales, and then it goes into smaller and smaller scales throughout the rest of the body.
Well, we're not going to stand here all day. We're done. Come on.
I guess we're gonna drag this thing back.
Tom sort of just turns around and starts to follow Ghu'da.
I'm gonna turn to Nagato. You know, this place has some pretty crazy things in it. Shaved bears, giant fish. Almost feels like home.
Not to me.
Definitely.
But let's get this fish back to the others.
I'm gonna take out
Thank them.
I'm gonna take out a dagger and start taking a tooth. I want one.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to roll for that. This thing's pretty dead. It's quite a thin, sharp teeth. Couple of inches. Very sharp.
So which one of you is carrying that back? Because it's not going to be Tom or Ghu'da.
Yeah, Tom and Ghu'da are just making their way back to the clearing.
My -8 strength can do nothing for this.
Can I tie a rope around it and just drag it?
I'm gonna I'll help, sort of.
Yeah, okay, yeah, totally. So Nagato, give me a strength check with advantage. Not sure how much of that advantage is, but
Half advantage. I get half advantage.
That's still bad. That's a natural 1 and 5, so 7.
Yeah, you managed to tie the rope around it, though. You know, you sort of get under and tie the rope off, and you just two of you are standing by the shoreline. Nagato sort of, wraps the rope around like well practiced. Rory lightly brushes his fingertips against Nagato's sort of like shoulders, and just
I'm literally as I'm pushing, my feet are just slowly going this way till I'm on the ground.
And this thing does not budge.
I'm going to sit in Nagato while we're doing this. Nagato, remember how you're saying that we're both really needed members of this party?
Yep.
I'm really feeling like we're being tested here.
Ghu'da, Tom,
I'm gonna send a message to Mar. We need a strength thing. We need to move something. Why do we have to move? I have no idea.
Knut.
Yeah.
Nagato and Rory need help. Was moving something.
Okay. I'll walk off in that direction.
So before long, you pass Ghu'da and Tom sort of just making their way back. When Tom sees you, he sort of looks up and just, oh, and just goes to nuzzle you. Roll me just an athletics check. Athletics saving throw.
Strength saving throw?
Yeah, strength saving throw. Yeah, sorry, yeah.
30, 20. No,
nice, yeah. So
way more than that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. It's for the sake of it, yeah. So as this thing brushes up against you, you have to fortify yourself. Otherwise, you would have gone flying backwards. But you're used to sort of being in the front lines, and you have to use the same strength that you would being in a fight just to stand your ground against this reasonably loving gesture.
Grab him by the shoulders and just give a really firm shake.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. So it's almost like full arm strength, just sort of just try and get your shoulders. At which point he nuzzles you.
Okay, buddy, I'm gonna go get the fish now.
We have it right.
I don't know what it is. Sorry, I'm just gonna go do a thing now.
Honestly, we
Sorry,
could just.
I got excited. I got a bear hug.
Literally, yeah. So Gouda and Tom are just gonna keep on walking, I guess.
Do you guys need some help?
So
Still
Tom
pulling.
caught this thing. We need to make...
Tom's gonna.
Almost got it to the camp, so just a little bit further.
You guys made a solid beginning effort. How about I take it the rest of the way for you?
All yours.
Okay, so is anyone
I
helping,
am-
or are you just gonna do this on your own now?
I'm still helping.
I kind of like to
Yes.
flex and do it by myself.
I mean, like, that's basically me helping you with strength is that, so.
All right, yeah, just give me a strength roll, yeah.
Straight strength. Okay.
Gouda, how are you holding those fish?
Well, they're like sort of slung over my back.
Okay, good to know. Go for it now.
Oh dear.
Dirty 20.
Nice, yeah. So, so Nagato and Rory sort of drop the rope, or just hand the rope over to you, and you just round and you just start walking. Like the fish just drags behind you, just like it was nothing.
I'm just gonna turn to Nagato. I'm so glad she's on our team.
Yes. Like you said, everybody has their strengths.
Don't worry. What I said before was a joke. We both do fit. We do have parts here, right? Yeah. We do. We do.
Yeah, we do.
Gouda, roll me a
skip.
perception check. You can totally skip with that roll. You can 100% skip. It's just this tiefling goes skipping through into the forest.
Gentleman's 11.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you two, you and Tom make it back to the clearing. Mar, you see Gouda appear with two fish over his shoulder, and Tom sort of padding beside him.
I caught more fish than Tom.
Well done.
You would have had I mean, considering you can feed sort of like 10 people, you would have had more than two fish.
Yeah. What are you going to do with them now, old man?
I figured we would smoke them tonight. And then we would have rations.
Smoking. Yeah, right. Do whatever you want, old man. I don't care.
All right. If a fire started,
No, I'm on watch.
Star would have started a fire. He would have had a fire going by now.
Star, will you go be a deer and fetch me a stick? Well, several small sticks, like that thick.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Thank you.
Aren't Gouda's fingers fat, short, and stubby?
Yeah, these are going to be huge sticks.
He's pointing to his claws. His claws are thick. The fingers themselves are like little nubs.
Nub.
Okay, so just as Star gets back with a few reasonably thick sticks, Nut, you come skipping into the clearing, dragging this huge fish behind you.
As soon as I come into the clearing and see Mar, I'm going to stop skipping and humming.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so yeah, you sort of, shoulders a little bit more tense up and just no pressure though. You're just dragging this thing along.
Easy peasy.
And then a few minutes after that comes Rory and Nagato.
When I'm back to the camp, I wanna bump with my shoulder into Nut. Still gonna kick your ass in the next tournament.
You couldn't even carry a fish.
I don't need to.
Oh, get a room, you two.
Where am I supposed to put this thing?
I don't know. Make Gouda smoke it.
Gouda wants to smoke it?
Put it right here. I'm gonna butcher it. Star, could I have your
You have a sword you could use,
the short sword I gave you?
Yeah, sure. No worries. Star's going to pull the short sword and throw it at Nagato. Just catch.
What do you roll to catch?
To catch a flying sword.
Yeah.
I'll let you choose that.
Dex save.
I think that's for the best.
Yeah.
Oh God. Why?
It's like a chef
no.
rule number 1. You don't catch a falling knife ever.
This is
Natural 20, 25.
nice. So this isn't the first time that the Stars tried to catch Nagato out, especially with weapons. So yeah, he just and Nagato snatches it out of the air with flair and style. Congratulations.
I want to walk up to Nagato and just kind of close to him and mutter, you have a different sword you could use.
But that's too big for butchering a fish. That wouldn't work.
Can I insight check him?
If you'd like.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a D12. I don't want to roll that.
Got a natural 12.
19.
Go for it.
Okay, wait. Yeah, he's mostly telling the truth. Such a huge blade wouldn't be practical, but also he really doesn't want to touch that sword.
Okay. If you want to talk, I'm here.
Yeah, and I'm here cutting up some fish.
Okay.
Starts hacking away at the fish. I'm fine. Okay, so Mar, you've been taking the first watch.
Yep.
Are you happy to take it while food's being prepared, or do you guys want to switch up? How do you want to do this?
I'm happy to do it for now.
Okay, give me a perception roll, please.
18.
All right, cool. Everything's fine. Yeah, probably. Okay, so it doesn't take long before food's cut up into to portions. You guys have a nice meal together. Conversation flows back and forth. You notice that there's still a little bit of a tension in the group. There's still an underlying current of unease and restfulness, but that's to be expected. You're in some way strange and new. But there is still the glimmer of the old camaraderie. You guys had spent a year together. Years, sorry, plural. Hunting before this. And stories are swapped about Nicaragua and other adventures. And then you guys decide to rest and go to sleep. So who's taking the first of the watches and for how long?
Ma, take the first one.
Ghu'da will take one for 2 hours. He's gonna spend that time also feeding Tom, making sure that he gets his share.
I'll take the last.
He's a big guy. So yeah, so he's already sort of contented himself to eat the most of the carcass left from what you guys have used of the fish. But yeah, you can feed him a few scraps, which is happily sort of catching out the air and trying very gently to take it from your can't use Kobe anymore. Crick. But yeah, you guys sort of develop this relationship a little bit deeper over the next few hours before you decide to rest.
And I'll be awake for the last watch anyway because I only I only meditate for 4 hours.
All right then. So you guys sleep. Star's gonna just crash out for the next 4 days. Apparently that's a thing. I'm not even going to roll for it this time. Okay, so Mar, give me a perception check, please.
19.
How long are you keeping watch for?
2 hours. 2 hours?
Okay, it's fine. For
Is that-
roughly
Oh, sorry.
a touch over. Sorry, no, go for it, man. That's fine.
I was just going to say, is McGonagall keeping watch as well with me? Or...
Well, he was keeping watch with you for the initial watch.
Uh-huh.
He is currently asleep up a tree.
Okay, good.
The majority of your watch goes absolutely fine. 20 minutes into the second hour of your watch, however, you hear an owl hoot. Perfectly normal. There are owls in this forest. Except another owl answers it shortly afterwards. And the first owl straight after that. And then silence.
I'd like to stealth and trying to get myself into a hidden Overwatch position of the party.
So, what are you going to sort of step back into the tree line? What do you want to do?
Step back into the tree line, go up a tree.
All right, cool.
I'm still out in the open, or hanging out next to the crick here.
So give me a stealth check to begin with.
That is a 23.
Nice. And then give me an athletics to just climb up the tree.
That is also 23.
Nice. Are you up the same tree as McGonagall?
No. I've set away from that frog.
Different tree.
Yeah.
So yeah, you manage to scale yourself. You sort of take a few steps backwards, and using that natural, honed, trained instincts, you clamber up the tree, and now you're looking over the party, and you've got a slightly elevated view of the clearing. You want to keep the rest of your watch up there?
I'd like to try and copy the owl hoot.
All right, give me a nature check.
I'd just like to make it clear that Ghu'da, while he's eating, it's not very pleasant to look at. It's like a real turtle. When they eat like a strawberry or tomato, it's like...
Flat 16.
Well, most of the party should be asleep by this point. This is Luke with Ghu'da just
This is
being
just in case
Ghu'da.
anyone wakes up and just sees their nightmare in front of them and then goes back to sleep.
What did you get?
Flat 16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
So you do what everyone in the multiverse does, and you attempt to sort of cup your hands. Exactly. The forest goes silent. You hear nothing.
You hear that, Tom?
Tom's asleep. Actually, Ghu'da, give me a nature check real quick.
That's not in my box. Okay, next die. Oh, it's not bad. That is a total of a 12 plus nature. 17.
Tom sleeps silently.
Oh, what a handsome boy.
You can interpret that in any way you wish to, but hardly a sound escapes. Those big old lungs. Mar, however, you're up a tree, silently watching the campground, and yeah, everything's gone oddly silent.
I'm gonna put my hand over Tom's nose to see if Tom's still breathing.
Sorry, yeah, no, Tom's alive. Yeah, he's still breathing. Yeah.
I had to be sure. Get some rest.
Sneezes in Gouda's face.
Okay, would you like to spend the rest of your watch up the tree, or do you want to come back down?
I spend the rest of the watch up the tree.
Okay, so Ghu'da, You come round out of a sort of a resting snooze. You're just resting your eyes, of course. Mar isn't anywhere to be seen around the camp. He wasn't the last place that you where you knew who he was. Where he was, sorry, he's not there no more anymore.
I look at the rest of the campsite. Is everyone else there in place?
Everyone's there apart from Mar. Yeah.
Well, maybe he had to pee. I understand.
Mar, you see Ghu'da wake and sort of search around.
Stay up the tree for a minute.
He's got 5 minutes until Ghu'da starts worrying a little bit.
As you sort of, start looking around for Mar, you hear whoo, followed by a second whoo, and the first whoo.
That's a blue-breasted whipper owl.
Could be.
Never been wrong before. Never once. It would be completely debilitating if I was wrong in this moment. I would be devastated.
Give me a nature check.
Oh, it's a 21.
21. That is not. It's not that owl.
Oh!
Ghu'da dies. Just in the middle of the night where no one's around. Mar's looking the other way.
From bird watching.
Oh, no. Embarrassment.
No.
No one was around to see it. You're fine.
That's not it. I'm not from here. Could be something from this plane. But it is strange. I should probably go look for Mar. Oh, knees. Oh, spine.
Okay, so where are you going to go look for Star? Oh, you're just going to shout. Okay, fine. That answers that question.
Ah!
Come here. Break off a smallish twig. Just toss it in the general direction of Ghu'da.
Give me a perception check.
Me? Oh, Ghu'da.
No, Ghu'da.
Well,
Was it how dark?
He hasn't got
is
night vision. And you're stealth really well.
Yeah,
what did
I
you
know.
get? A 12.
Gentleman's 12.
So yeah, this smallish twig falls down beside you. You look up and around. You have no idea where it's come from.
Sticks. Weird.
There we do it again.
I'm just going to start wandering around.
Where the dickens is that half-orc boy of mine?
Is he even wandering in the right direction? Because he doesn't know where I am. And he doesn't have
not
night vision at all, so he can't even see where he is.
No.
This is session
He's the
one
second
all over
person on
again.
watch.
Yeah, why is the turtle on watch? At night.
Everyone was okay with it as well. Everyone was like, yeah, sure.
I didn't want to put
I'm gonna grab.
put
I'm
him
gonna
down.
I'll take my hand. Like I'll just like tap my palm to cast light. So I'll draw a small circle with a dot in the center, and then my hand begins to glow as I sort of shine it around.
Dr. Manhattan.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
17.
All right, cool. So as you're looking around, the light just passes through the brush, and you see this half-naked, half-orc just staring out towards you. It is absolutely terrifying. And then you realize that it's Mar.
Hey, what are you doing up there?
Shh. Go back to sleep.
Rory, Knut, and Nagato, just roll me a general perception. See if you wake up from this scream into the night. And the fact that he was just straight up shouting for Mar Bravo a second ago.
16.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
11.
Okay, yeah, so everyone, and Star included, stirs and just sits up and sees this exchange of Ghu'da talking to a tree.
Everyone go back to bed.
Are you all right?
Yes, yes. I'm going to the bathroom. My prostate is swollen.
Ghu'da, who are you talking to?
I'm busy. Go back to sleep. You need your rest if you want to grow. Look how short you are.
I'm the tallest one here. Besides
Yeah.
Mar.
Where is Mar?
He's probably going to the bathroom too.
So I'm gonna do this like into the.
I'm going to assume this has happened before. Just go, okay.
I'm going back to bed. Good night, Ghu'da.
I'm up.
You sure everything's all right?
How long has it been since we went to sleep?
Just over 2 hours.
Oh, then I'm going back to sleep.
Yeah.
Gotta go back to sleep.
Although honestly, I don't think I even used any spells. So I know I'm just gonna stay up because I have nothing to wait.
Don't forget exhaustion.
Exhaustion is what I was just kind of into my mind. If I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna wander off a bit.
You're gonna wander off?
Yeah, a little bit, where I'm alone. I'm just gonna
give me a stealth check.
Another body of water. Just go in.
He's found a new passion, swimming.
No, stealth is that is 19.
So everyone, sort of, as everyone wakes up and is having this conversation with Ghu'da and the tree, you take this opportunity to barrel roll, sort of just away, and you manage to half crouch make your way into the tree line, completely unseen, even by Mar.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna wander to a place where I'm out of sight and earshot of everybody else and start training.
Give me a perception check.
Yep.
Let's get down to business.
That's a natural 20 again.
Nat 20.
Up to 26.
You've spent a lot of time around Star. A lot of time. You helped train him. Of course you did. You were there when Star first ever transformed into a wolf. When he transformed into a wolf, he made a very specific sound, which was excitement. You've heard Star excited in wolf form. So when you hear the sound of an excited wolf, your mind immediately goes to Star, followed by Star's asleep.
Don't.
Do I see anything?
Oh, you just hear it. Give me another perception check.
That is 24.
You hear it again, just off to your right-hand side.
Well, you can come out, or I can come looking for you. Your choice.
A wolf, grey wolf, pads
shit.
in front of you and just looks at you.
Oh shit. Oh
Oh
shit.
shit!
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Oh shit.
Game time.
No.
Roll for initiative, please.
No.
Nagato.
God
Oh,
fucking
shit.
damn it.
Call for help.
Okay.
Oh.
Did you get?
That is 24.
Okay.
Oh
Drop
god
those white
damn.
holes. This is not good. I repeat, this is not good.
Nope.
So, as this thing pads and just you draw not your usual sword, ready to attack, except you didn't notice the wolf behind you. As this thing springs from the tree line behind you and just buries its jaws into your neck.
Oh shit.
The neck.
Second.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Please say that you scream and that we can hear you.
23 to hit.
Hits.
That's not good.
Okay, so this thing just jumps towards you and just buries itself into your neck, and you just tears into the flesh. You take 8 points of damage as this thing just uses you to push itself off and disappears into the tree line. There's still one ahead of you, though. With that, it's your go.
Yell, scream.
Gonna charge the one in front of me.
Of course you can, yeah. Roll
And just trying to punch it right in the jaw.
Oh fucking shit.
Yeah, go for it, man. Yeah, this is all right. Let's do this. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use a fighting spirit.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Oh god.
He got this.
I hope so.
That is a natural 20
Thank God.
Nice.
Thank
for
God.
the first hit. So,
After we just had that conversation of, we don't die.
For the first hit, that is 8 plus 5, 13 points of damage.
Okay, yeah.
How many side adventures is Nagato gonna go on where he comes back like an arm?
Nagato just rocking out side quest after side quest. Actually, to be fair, sorry. That 100% kills it. You don't need to. You don't need to roll for the second one. Yeah, you sort of duck in and just clock this thing, and just, and the body slumps to the floor.
And I'm just gonna put my back against the tree and await any attack that from the second wolf.
All right, cool. So yeah, you just absolutely clock this wolf like, snatch, lock, stock style, just back up to the tree, and you wait there, prepared, blood and fur over your knuckles. Right ahead of you, you hear a much deeper growl.
Oh.
A much larger wolf pads into the clearing. And then lightning quick, this thing just pounces at you. 16 hit?
Nope.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so this thing pounces just, and you just sidestep out of the way as this thing cracks into the tree, and then looks at you, and then back into the tree line.
Do I get an attack of opportunity at it?
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
as
sure.
it disappears again?
Would I have heard it? Would I have heard any of this?
Give me a perception check.
Oh.
You're still saying it.
That's
Ghuda's
really
still
good.
back.
It's 15.
Nope.
Ah.
Could I roll a perception check just because I'm not actually sleeping, I'm meditating, so my consciousness is still...
With disadvantage, yeah, sure. Because
Okay.
you are still like in a...
Yeah, I'll take disadvantage just to have a chance. It's not gonna make it. Nope, both of those are terrible.
26 hit.
26 does it, yes.
That was a 4 and a 4 plus. So that was
No,
an
you're
8
still
and a
just in
10,
the
so
zone.
no. Damn it.
That's 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Okay. Cheeky bit of maths. Yeah, cool. So as this thing sort of pounces past you, again, you just get a crack to the ribs as it flies past into the forest.
I'm gonna ready an attack action for my. As soon as something jumps me, I'm gonna.
So, off to your left-hand side, you hear the lighter of the grounds, and then oh, and it starts to fade away, and then you hear as paws hit the undergrowth, and again that also fades away. And you're no longer in combat.
I want to first take a breath. Okay. Look at the wolf that I killed.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a wolf?
Give me a nature check.
Nature is 18.
Yeah, seems like a wolf.
Okay, I'm gonna pick it up and carry it back to camp.
As you're dragging this wolf back to camp, there's almost a shot. Feels like electricity from the wolf just into your hands. And these words blossom in your head, which I'm just going to send you now.
Oh, fuck.
Red rum.
Nope.
We're coming for you, Barbara.
Y'all need the buddy system.
Jessica.
I know where you live.
I just sent it over Facebook, okay? Toby, it just seemed the easier way of doing it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, you got it?
Grab a pippin.
Okay, so those words will blossom in your head. It's more like static than electricity, to be fair, but certainly something to make you notice. Okay, so with that being said, we'll just go back to Ghu'da and Mar brother that's still having this conversation in the tree.
I get down the fucking tree.
Yeah, cool. I won't make you roll to get down the tree. That'd be embarrassing.
Walk up.
You climb down and sorry, carry on.
Walk over to Ghu'da and just kind of like angrily hiss, "Just go back to sleep, old man."
You don't even have any clothes on. You're going to catch a cold.
I don't...
What about the sweater I made you?
Let's just... Right, who's next on watch?
That would be Rory and,
If you say you...
I don't remember.
Just go for Rory. Just go back to sleep, old man. Don't get yourself in trouble.
I'm gonna go walk over to
Look
Tom
at-
and just get into my shell and lean up against him.
Look around. Fuck. Wake up, Rory.
Nope.
You're on watch. Where's Nagato?
But you would know you were on watch.
I didn't see him.
Sorry, I have no tact when I wake up in the morning.
I was looking outwards, not inwards. Why would I watch you guys instead of watching the road or the clearing or the path?
So you're saying Nagato's gone?
Just go and watch. I'll go find him.
All right. I'll keep message up with you.
Any?
Also, I'm just gonna generally move around like this and say Nagato until I ping him.
Is it?
At this point, it does ping super close because Nagato does walk through the tree line, dragging the wall behind him.
Can this be how it happens? Where he's like, all right, I'm gonna go off for him, and I go, there he is.
100%, and then less than 20 seconds later, he walks through the tree line.
Right, he's back. Where'd you get the wolf?
Oh, prestidigitation. Just everything here is rose.
In the forest, I heard a howl. I looked. It was suffering. I put it out of its misery.
Insight check. Yes. Okay. Natural 17 plus
That boy not telling the truth.
15, 21 plus 4.
Natural 20.
Deception.
That boy might not be telling the truth. There's a good chance. But
What's natural 20 plus?
-1, 19.
I got a 21.
whoa. Okay, so yeah, it takes a moment for you to kind of to peg on, but you're like, no. Almost got away with it. Went for those pesky kids.
Proof that this is right here a perfect example of when natural 20s don't work for those kinds of checks. Sorry, guys.
Go get him.
So
I'm going to not tell Mar. I'm just going to glare.
I'm gonna pull out a knife and start cutting off the tail of the wolf and burying the rest.
is there any more of them?
There were a few more out there, but they ran off.
Don't bury it. Leave it out. Smell keep the rest away, hopefully. We should get another fire going as well.
I'll help with that.
If you say so, then I'm just gonna start skinning it.
Yeah,
Go over
okay. Give me just a general nature check, see how good of a job you do.
Could I use survival for
Yeah,
that?
oh yeah, totally. Yeah, sorry, yeah. Go for it, yeah.
Yep. That is a 15.
Yeah, you do a pretty good job. You've skinned wolves before, much to Star's disturbance.
Go over and start building the fire up.
Yeah.
All right.
That's...
All three of you roll me a perception check, please.
Would love to get a full
23.
Ooh, yay!
16.
Perception. Oh, not 17 plus 4 again. 21.
Okay, so Rory and my brother, you guys hear this? Nagato, you're sort of busy carving up this wolf. You hear an owl hoot, and another one responds, and the first owl hoots. This isn't the first time you've heard this, my brother. It's exactly the same cadence.
Would like the fact that I notice it be something that seems unnatural, or would I?
You're now used to 2 different worlds worth of creatures.
Well, yeah.
That's not the noise that you'd expect from an animal. Let's say that call and response. That's an intelligent call and response. It wouldn't be from just a generic owl, shall we say?
I feel like this is something me and Theron would have developed too, so I would understand that from those years. I'm going to go up to Mar. Mar?
Yeah.
Back in the Feywild, in the Fomorian Wars, me and my uncle Theron, we developed a call. This sounds like that call. We're being watched, I think.
Yeah, we are.
Oh, good, you know already.
Yeah. Which direction is it coming from?
So where the camp's are set up. So if you imagine that the lake was off to the right-hand side, the first owl comes from the left.
Yeah.
The second owl comes from where you guys were heading towards, and then back to the left. So it's left, forward, left.
So they might be looking for us and telling each other, or trying to ambush us, it sounds like.
And there's the owl again.
Just go and watch, Rory.
That was a coincidence.
Go and watch.
Yes.
Just keep listening. I'd like to just go and sleep just in the tree line, kind of in the shadows.
Sort of like behind the group.
Yeah, not in the clearing.
That's fine.
Yeah. If it's coming from forward, left, forward, I'd like to go kind of.
No, sorry, left, forward, left.
Yeah, but just in those directions. It's like kind of north and west, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'd like to sleep northeast.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Off out the tree line.
So are you gonna so when you say this, are you staying near to the group?
Yeah, still within earshot.
Of course, yeah. Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Going to walk over to Nagato, skinning this wolf. So, you found this guy sick, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it had rabies or something. Was quite aggressive.
Indeed, it bit you, I see.
Well,
I
that's
cleaned it.
that's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even hurt.
Yeah, and you're not a good liar either. You want to tell me what actually happened?
Oh, I went into the forest to be by myself, to train.
That sounds like you. And
this wolf came up and attacked me.
Just this one?
No, there were 2 others, but as soon as the lights went out for this one, they ran off.
Listen. Have you been hearing that owl cry back and forth?
I've heard owls a few times tonight, but...
Yes, well... Mar agrees with me. We think there's a group trying to surround us. Do you think the wolves have anything to do with that?
Well, to think of it, the bandits that attacked us at the clearing in front of the mine had wolf tails with them.
They did.
And so I assume either it's them or they are sent by them, maybe, but
I agree.
in the show Riordan, the bloody wolf that I got in, like, in one hand the skinning knife and the other the bloody wolf part.
Because of the way that you guys are set up having this conversation, Toby, you notice it. Nagato, you notice it first. The flames in the center of the camp, the embers kick up, almost like someone had kicked one of the logs or the coals. Just these things into the air. It's not aggressive. It's almost like someone stepped into the fire. Oh yeah, not with their foot.
What?
Someone just rolled a 1.
What was that?
What was what?
Flames. I tried to grab above the flames, above the fire. Is anything there?
You don't feel anything, but Tom starts to wake up and sniff the air.
I'm gonna pay close attention to Tom.
Is someone here? Speak up. I'm going to take out a sword, and green flames are going to start glowing around it.
Tom now stands up to his full considerable height. Ghu'da, you naturally, as you sort of fall off, roll for a second, you wake up. Is Star going to wake up?
Oh.
Star is going to wake up.
Do I make a roll?
Yeah, just give me a general perception roll. You should be fine. Anything above an 11, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Same with my bravo. You're not really fully asleep yet. Anyway, so again, just give me a perception roll.
18.
Nope.
Yeah, you're awake.
Yeah.
And Nut is asleep.
Yep.
Tom now has his hackles raised, claws out, starts to knead the earth in front of him.
What's wrong? Oh, ow.
I'm just going to watch for the minute from the tree line, trying to stay hidden.
What direction? I'm sorry.
You're just watching from the tree line?
Yeah, watching from the tree line, trying to stay hidden.
Okay.
What direction is Tom looking in right now?
Tom's looking all, like, just pretty much scanning the campsite. And then his fur settles back down.
Going to investigate the fire.
Give me give me a survival check.
Yay. Great at those. Oh, I'm not so bad at those. Let's see, 13 plus. So that's a 16.
There is a footprint there.
What kind of footprint? I'm going to...
It's odd.
It's what?
Because it looks like a regular boot print. Except... It's almost like two things stepped in the same footprint. So there's the initial boot print, but there's also a softer outlay, which is more in the shape of a paw.
I've probably seen this before with Star, right?
Nope, this is different.
This is different. Oh.
Light.
Okay.
Shine.
I'm going to nudge Nagato and point at the footprint with my sword. So
They might be closer than we thought before.
let's wake everybody up.
Let's.
Were they looking in the direction whenever the fire got stepped on, or was it behind them?
Nagato noticed when the embers went up.
I am gonna. Oh, shoot.
I'm going to look away from it. I have a feeling that they want us to look at the fire, so I'm going to look somewhere else. I'm going to look everywhere else.
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna go up to.
No one's woken that up yet at all.
No, I'm gonna go up to Knut and Star,
Okay.
Ghu'da,
I'm up.
Mar.
Ghu'da's up.
Wake everybody up.
Mars.
Star's sort of sitting up, stirring, and Mar is in the tree line.
That was my nat 20 dance.
You got your nat 20.
I got
All
a
right,
nat
cool.
20.
So you start to scan the line, the tree line.
Gotta take a picture of that.
What do you want? I'm sleeping.
Nuts, get up.
Go away.
Get up now. There's something here.
Of course there is. Every time I try to sleep, there's something. Damn, what I've gotten a lot.
What a beautiful way.
Unrest.
That was a beautiful freeze frame for a second, though.
Sorry.
Not
DM, what I've gotten a long rest.
No.
Son of a.
You would have got a short rest, though. That's a short rest.
There is, but that doesn't get rid of my exhaustion, does it?
Nope. Rory, sorry, yeah. So as Nagato is waking up, you see two yellow eyes appear on the left of the tree line, and another two next to it, and another two, and another two.
I'm going to point, trying to hide it, to, God damn it. I'm going to point to Mar. And as I keep seeing them, I'm going to message each person in front of me, in front of me, in front of me, in front of me. Just a message like crazy.
At varying points of the tree line, sometimes a little bit higher, sometimes a little bit lower. These almost like pinpricks of fireflies, these yellow dots appear. And it's around the entire edge of the clearing.
Oh, good.
And if a word could be used, you would hear a susurrus of a wolf.
Wait.
A low growl.
All the way around?
All the way around.
Next to me, then?
No, just in front of you, sorry. As in...
right. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, no, not yet. Just a wolf appears, just...
I'm part of the pack now.
Yeah,
you ever seen what's that photo? The photo of the black cows, and there's like a black dog in the middle of it. It's like when you fit in, but you're not quite sure why you're there. I am the wolf.
I am Wolf Boy.
I'm gonna nudge Tom, and like I'm gonna take the tip of my staff and like sort of like pull his head towards like the direction. That way, Tom.
I am. Let's see.
Tom stands in front of the entire group.
Tom.
Hackles raised.
I'd like to try and make my way around, staying in the tree line, kind of circle around.
Give me a stealth check.
Oh, that is a 23.
All right, give me a second.
I didn't know we were expecting guests. I
They're
would have
not
made more
guests.
food.
They're definitely not guests.
Star's going to take a step forward. Sorry, just while I'm doing this super quick. Star's going to take a step forward and just look around. and transform into a wolf and stand next to Tom.
Can I take the wolf pelt that I skinned and just tie it over my head?
God.
Wow, that is a bold move.
And
I'm not with him.
and with my bloody hand that I skinned the wolf with, just smear it over my face.
Fuck, that's metal as fuck.
Like Midsommar.
It's basically just.
Give me an intimidation check.
While he's doing that, can I hunt as Matt the nearest wolf?
Yes, but give me 2 seconds just before you do that.
Okay, yeah, intimidation. That's a natural 19.
Yeah, you look
But I
badass
think it's
right now.
a minus 1, so 18.
I'm going
You
to.
You look like as if Dances with Wolves would have been R-rated. Like Kevin Costner just absolutely loses his mind.
I would like to cast. I would like to cast a fairy fire into the wolves, like the stack of them. 20 cubic feet.
A general.
It's 20 cubic feet with range of 60 feet. So.
Okay, so you're going sort of like it's a semicircle in front of you, so just sort of leftish, middle-ish, rightish.
I'm gonna say middle-ish. I'm gonna try to get where I see like the majority of them. I just want to get a nice chunk. Because it doesn't hurt them. It just makes them easier to see.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. So you cast this. It's 20 cubic foot, right?
20 cubic foot. A deck save of 14.
Everyone, stay close to me.
I don't like how many dice are rolling.
Okay, so as you cast this and tiny pinpricks start to glow and gather as it sort of gathers around the fur of the wolves, and you hear as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wolves glowing in the distance.
They're all purple.
Oh, are they purple? Sorry, I thought they were pink. They're all okay. Purple wolves are glowing in the distance. My bravo.
Yes.
Could you roll me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh, I'm super. Actually, no, I am actually good at these. Fuck, I'll just do it on D&D, man.
It's D&D.
Oh. Oh.
We gonna die?
Oh. Oh, that's not as good as I thought it was. It's a 6.
That's really nice.
Yeah, that went.
Yeah, I thought it landed on an 18. It landed on a 6.
So you are stealthing around the outside of the forest, and just as you go to cast Hunter's Mark, your entire body freezes, and you can't move, and you are stuck.
I have got nothing for this at all.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
We've noticed. Would we have noticed where Mar? Like, if Mar was in this group, would anyone be like, "Oh, hey, Mar's not here"?
No one mentioned it.
Okay. So
I mean, you can notice it now. Like, it's not metagaming to notice that one of, like, you're about to have a scrap, and your tank isn't there.
I'm gonna turn behind, looking in the
Excuse you, I'm right
direction.
here.
Okay.
I'm gonna look in the direction that I last saw him.
Sorry?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I mean, you're more than welcome to look around.
Can I look in the direction that I had last seen him?
Mm-hmm.
Is he there?
Mm-mm.
Shit.
I'm going to say to the wolves, "What do you want?"
It starts from the left, and you hear.
That's unsettling.
I'm gonna pull out my great axe.
A voice, magnified by a spell that 2 of you are familiar with, echoes across the clearing. Comrades!
Oh, that fucking prick!
Do we have to do this again? I have brought my friends with me this time. As you can see, they're quite hungry. And I'm sure one of you recognizes this guy. And this big wolf pads out. And you can see that it's slightly limping on one of its sides. Nagato, you recognize this wolf?
I'm gonna step forward. You can come out and we can talk, or I will rip out every last one of your wolf tails. I'm gonna pull out your teeth. I'm gonna skin all of you.
Well, those are mighty fine words, but I appear to have you outnumbered by a considerable margin.
We have plenty of food if they're hungry.
That we do. So tell me, good sir, what is your name?
You can call me Lupin.
Apt. You can call me Rory.
Wonderful. Now I believe a trade can be made.
For what?
For what, indeed?
I have something that each of you require, and you have something of mine.
I have my stick right
What
here.
do we require?
Your lives.
Well played, sir.
Are you threatening my grandchildren?
Hold on, Ghu'da, just 1 second.
Not at all. Not at all. I don't want to kill any of you. It's far too much trouble to bury 6 bodies. 7 bodies.
Do tell me, though, what is it that you want? Humor me.
There is a certain gift in the caves that I sent my friends to go get, and you decided to take away my friends. I don't have anyone to play with anymore. So I need new things to play with, and that's you.
That doesn't tell me what the gift is.
The gift is a small object, easily noticed when found. It's in the cave. Bring me my gift, and I will give you your lives. It's a remarkably good trade, I find.
It is. So we just have to get it for you, is all you want.
Of course.
Because
That's
you
it.
don't want to deal with the things in there.
Oh, God, no. Have you seen the things down there?
Yes, one almost took my hand. I do
Ooh,
not
which
want to
one?
deal with them. The good one.
Nice. So, leader of this party, what do you want to do?
You want the thing in the cave? We'll find the thing in the cave.
Sounds like a plan to me. You'll find me in Leaf.
Find
You'll
what?
know where to find me.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Here's McGonagall during
So
all of this.
there's no save for this.
So this conversation went on for as long as it just did. Your next save will be now.
What's the modifier?
It's really not that high. I was hoping you were going
16?
to charge into the fives.
16?
16?
Yeah.
16, you're loose.
Can I make a perception check to try and find the person who cast the magic on me?
100%.
That is 23.
Looking around, you can't see anything until you hear that bamf from behind you. I'll give you a reactionary attack. As he leans in, whispers in your ear, "Got you."
That is a 21 to hit.
Axe out, you swing round. And he just takes a step backwards as the axe swings past his face. See you soon. Bamps out.
OP.
Fuck that. Charge straight at the fucking wolves. Fuck this. I can't kill him. I'm going to kill his fucking friends at least.
Can I look to see where McGonagall was during all this?
Yeah, McGonagall's asleep up the tree.
Oh, he never budged.
That's a good place to stay. Well, he doesn't like to get into danger. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah. I just didn't know if he.
Oh no, yeah, no, it's probably a good idea. Okay, my brother.
Obvious meaning he seems passive.
Yeah.
Not that. No.
This, all the wolves started to retreat as soon as he howled. However,
stay on them.
There are two that you could reach if you used to use your full movement to get them.
Yeah. Hunter's Mark 1.
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark one of them. And the one I didn't Hunter's Mark. Slay into with the axes.
All right, roll to hit. I imagine you get a bit of bloodlust. They're not that hard to hit.
That is 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's the dice? Where are the dice? Where are all the dice?
Where are the dice?
Where are all the dice? 10 plus 1.
Where have the dice gone?
No, that's it. Wrong dice.
Perception checks. You're failing all your perception checks.
Once again, if you've seen this man, please report him.
So it's 9 plus 5. That's 14 slashing damage and 3 fire damage.
All right, how do you want to do this?
Just straight into the back of the head of the wolf as it's running.
You carve this wolf up.
Yeah.
Just goes down. You've still got the other one on Hunter's Mark that sort of turns to face you and just
pick the body of his mate up. Just dangle it.
Yeah, this thing's 100% going to charge for your throat.
Awesome. Go for it.
Although, sadly, it hasn't got advantage anymore.
Pack tactics.
This thing just comes sort of pounding towards you, and as it goes to charge, using the wolf pelt, you just manage to knock this thing off its mark, and it skids around, and you'll go.
Okay. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Oh.
Cue the whooping music.
Oh, it is cute, sir.
That is 2d10. Where have my d10s gone? Why can't I identify dice tonight? What is wrong with me? 2d10, 2d6, 2d4.
I'm really glad Star isn't around for this. I feel like he'd feel really conflicted. Don't forget, this is the one with Hunter's Mark as well. So it's an extra 1d4.
No, 1d6.
1d6, sorry.
Yeah. Oh, mate, that's big damage. That's 25.
He doesn't have bones anymore. He just
25 plus 9.
Anyone want for
34 slashing damage and 7 fire damage.
So he cooks it while he hits it.
Yeah.
That just kills it.
Oh, just.
No, it doesn't. It absolutely mutilates it. Of course it does. How do you want to do it?
Just slashing into it, charging towards it, slashing into it. And then, are there any of the wolves still within 90 foot?
They would have gone by now. They are... Actually, no, to be fair, this is worthy of note. You've spent a lot of time in the great outdoors.
Mm-hmm.
If you were to attack 2 wolves of a pack, the rest would turn around.
Mm-hmm.
All of them would attack you.
Yep.
None of them turn around.
What pack you guys are?
Charge blindly in the direction that they were heading.
All right, cool.
Just both axes in hands, just sprinting through the fucking forest.
Okay, so as my Bravo chases off into the distance, what are the rest of you want to do?
Green.
Is he within 30 feet?
Burning hair.
Is who within 30 feet?
My Bravo.
Not anymore.
Is he within 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. He hears my voice in his head. Mar, where are you?
Bloodlust, like genuine, just fucking growling as I'm running.
I hope he's all right. He's not responding to my messages. So,
you want something in general anymore? So there's that.
He wants. So that guy wants something in the cave. Can I perception check to make sure they're not with the people that we're not surrounded anymore?
Yeah, totally. Well, actually, passive perception will tell you can't see any of the eyes.
It's true. But I want to just use my eyes and actually visibly look.
Yeah, of course.
That's not as good as the nat 20, but it's 11 plus. That's 15.
Okay, so as you rightly say, use your eyes to scan the horizon. You do notice something. And that's where we'll take the break, and we'll come back.
Ah.
Toogie.
and we're back. Yeah.
Turn on the Ghu'da switch.
Okay, so you do notice something in the tree line. Steps out on two tiny little feet. It's a little owl.
Why are you doing this to us?
Kill it.
Snowy white. Apart from the blue speckles across its wings. Tom growls. And charges into the tree line. Pell-mell.
Tom!
Looks round at you guys and just follows Tom. The owl takes flight into the tree line.
You didn't like that.
McGonagall!
My bravo.
Yeah.
Give me 2 attack rolls, please. Don't worry about damage, just 2 attack rolls.
2 attack rolls? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's a... With my axes are...
Whatever feels good for you.
Okay. The first one is a 23.
Yep.
And the second one is a 22.
All right, beautiful. Okay, so charging along, full bloodlust. You see 2 walls ahead of you, and these things barely turn around, but you just manage to gain on them, and just both of them go down, and you keep on running.
Can I see it? Can I see any of them?
You can to cast Hunter's Mark?
Yeah, I want to
2
track.
more
I want to track these. I want to track them back to the rest of the map.
Okay, yeah, totally, 100%. So yeah, there's 2 more in front of you from where you can see.
Okay, just following them.
So you don't want to kill them, you just want to follow these 2.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, no worries. Right, so rest of the group, what do you guys want to do?
I'm going to wait. We still haven't seen my Bravo, right?
No.
So then I guess I'm gonna yell for McGonagall of the Surefoot. McGonagall of the Surefoot!
That seemed like quite a...
Find my Bravo! And I'm gonna start yelling, running after Tom.
Oh goodness.
Mar Bravo. Which one's Mar Bravo?
Big green one.
I'm running after Tom.
I am going to Nagato, could you watch after Mar? I'm going to run after Ghu'da.
Okay.
McGonagall of the Surefoot bounces from tree to tree and is soon lost to sight.
Can I try to follow him?
McGonagall?
Yeah.
Yeah,
If he's going after Mar. Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Natural 20 to 26.
Yeah, so you just see this tiny sort of green thing bouncing from tree to tree, and yeah, you keep abreast, you keep a pace as he sort of darts from tree to tree, zigzagging through the forest. Ghu'da,
Where's Star going?
Sorry?
Where's Star going?
Star chased after Tom.
Um,
The party is well and truly split.
You're really good at that.
So good at splitting the party. So
We don't know
good.
where Mar went.
Honestly,
we don't know where Mar was going. We don't know where he is. So Star was the one running off. So I had to go chase after Star.
I
It's the
feel
only
like
person.
Nut, you should probably chase after Mar, but I'm not there to tell you what to do.
I just feel like Nut should just stay right there.
I was gonna say, so from Nut's perspective, like you never saw Mar, to be fair, but Tom and Star go chasing into the tree line. Ghu'da goes chasing after Mar. Rory goes chasing after Ghu'da, and Nagato just takes a swift right, chasing after a frog.
No, I'm chasing.
Look, 3 days in a row, I've tried to sleep, and I keep getting interrupted in my sleep. There are 2 fires going on right here. I think I'm gonna park it. I'm gonna park it.
All right, cool. Okay, so my brother, are you still chasing?
Yeah.
Still tracking?
Yeah.
Okay, so no attack rolls, just tracking those 2.
Yeah.
Those 2 wolves peel off from the rest of the group and take a right turn. They start to curve deeper into the forest.
Don't like this. He's gonna become a hostage is what he's gonna do.
Follow the main pack.
Okay.
Shift Hunter's Mark over to the main pack and keep on the main pack.
Are you sure you want to shift Hunter's Mark?
Yeah. Mar just wants to take as many of them down after what they did. After.
Not a problem. Okay, so you shift Hunter's Mark onto one of the other wolves that you can just see in the distance.
Let's stay on them.
Okay, Ghu'da, what would you like to do?
I'm chasing after Tom and Star. I mean, I don't know where I can't keep up with McGonagall or Mar Bravo. They're too fast and they're too athletic. But I can keep up with the giant creature that I can obviously see. So I'm running after that.
Yeah, so Tom followed by Star. They make quite an interesting couple, but very easily trackable. They're not very stealthy as they both go crashing through the undergrowth. You just managed to sort of keep the same distance behind them. You don't gain, you don't fall behind, but you are somehow managing to keep up a pace. Rory, it doesn't take you long before you are now sort of jogging abreast to the aged tall.
Quit showing off!
I'm not showing off. Pretty sure I'm weaker than you are.
No. Roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
No!
You're also muted, by the way.
Just to stop the swearing.
Oh. It's a nat 1.
Oh!
It's a nut 1.
A nut 1. So as you just sort of snuggle down into that sleeping bag trying to get some sleep, you know that moment of when you get into like a fresh bed and you sort of, it's a little bit colder and you manage to just sort of snuggle in and it's just getting all comfy. And then your muscles seize.
Oh, shit.
And you are held in place.
Oh, shit.
Prone on the ground.
Oh, shit.
Vulnerable. Head down, not being able to see behind you.
Oh, shit.
Soft footsteps pad up behind you. And you sense years of fighting. Something crouch behind you. Gotcha. Nagato, are you still chasing after McGonagall of the Surefoot? Okay, cool. That's fine. So yeah, this little toad creature is bouncing from tree to tree. Every now and again pausing to sort of look around and then bounces forward again. Still following?
Still following him.
All right, yeah, you managed to sort of keep abreast. At which point, Tom and Star come to a full stop. Or rather, Tom does. Yeah, and Star sort of skids to a halt next to him, sort of just sniffs the air. Ghu'da and Rory, you both catch up to him.
Why are we stopping?
Ghu'da just looks up at Tom, and Tom... Rawr. Rawr. Turns around and starts to slowly walk back towards the camp.
That was weird.
It was a fucking trap. It was fucking trap.
That was strange. Don't go running off like that, Star. You had me worried sick.
Well, I guess that was for nothing.
Ghu'da and Star, because we're all together. Dex saving throws, please.
Oh, good. Let's see.
We need to stop splitting the party so badly.
Gentleman,
Said
13.
the one who keeps splitting the party.
13.
Yes, a
Who
gentleman.
started this?
Dex.
Rory.
Dex save. Ooh, I have a nice dex. That's why. 16.
Okay. Oh wait, I guess I should roll for Tom. As Tom sort of steps forward, the entire ground underneath him gives way, and Tom just tumbles over, just into this hole. The ground behind him just breaks away. Ghu'da and Star both fall into this pit.
Oh,
Rory,
good.
you just managed to scoot out the way, and you are tiptoeing, balancing on the edge of this huge pit. It's roughly 40 foot deep.
Oh, good.
Tom looks around and up on his haunches, manages to get his paws on the top, but can't do anything. And just you hear this.
Well, this is interesting.
My bravo.
Are you guys okay?
Mm-hmm.
We'll come back to this in a second. My bravo.
Yeah.
Roll me a dex saving throw, please.
19 plus 4, 23.
23. All right then. As you're running forward, you're concentrated on this hunter's mark in front of you. Senses honed to a pinprick tell you that the two wolves are behind you. There's a tree to the right-hand side that looks different. And it just slams in front of you. And you manage to jump it in your stride. And as you glance over to the right-hand side, you see a figure standing there. And he beckons, shirtless, muscles rippling. And he just beckons. What do you want to do?
Shift the hunter's mark to him.
Keep running?
And start walking. Yeah, start walking towards him.
Okay, so yeah, practice stage, you just shift that across, turn, and step towards him. The figure, shaved down the side, sort of rough, messy hair, looks at you and just smiles. He's wearing simple trousers and a scabbard that lies empty. And he just reaches behind a tree and pulls out a spear and just leans on it.
Point one of the axes at him and just smile.
Nut. You feel a cold blade pressed against your neck. What are you going to do now? You could try and fight me. I'm sure you'd be really good at that. You'd probably separate my head from my neck. I guess you didn't inherit any brains. And you feel a cold, followed by quite a hot cut across the top of your neck. I'll be seeing you soon, Nut. And you hear poof, bamf. As soon as you hear that bamf, your entire body just loosens up.
What did he put in your neck?
You can feel that trickle of blood down the back.
Does it feel like there's anything in there?
Give me a medicine check.
And I have disadvantage, right? Because of my exhaustion?
Still haven't got that long rest yet.
Just want to sleep. Probably nothing. Medicine. 8? 9.
Seems
9.
fine. No, a 9. Oh, okay, that changes everything.
Oh God.
It seems fine.
I'm sorry, one more time. It seems what?
Deadly.
Fine.
Fine, of course it does.
What do you want to do?
He's nowhere around. He bamfed out. Yeah. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna yell just as loud as I can. Get back here now!
Oh, let's see. At that, I'm going to. Is she within 120 feet?
Yeah, you guys went far, but not crazy. Yeah, no, 100. Yeah. That's sorry. I don't even know why I'm thinking about that. She's definitely within 120 feet.
I'm so happy I got this cantrip. This has been like the best cantrip ever. Message back. I go, Nut, we might be in a little bit of a pickle. Could use your help. Your strength would be really good right about now. And I'm going to cause a small light with a prestidigitation to appear to show so she can see where I am. Not a big one.
DM, how do I feel? Like, do I feel okay?
Do you? How do you feel?
I'm a little stressed, if you're asking, you know.
Are you specifically asking, do you feel any adverse effects?
Yes.
Feels fine.
Great. I'm going off towards Rory.
Planted a
Yeah,
chip
sure.
in her head.
Okay, yeah, sure. Everything's fine. Okay, so Nagato. McGonagall stops in one of the trees and drops down. Your friend there. He's just up there. I think he's in trouble. We should go maybe around.
Can you handle yourself?
Do I look like I can handle myself in a fight?
I don't know. Can you?
No. We McGonagall, we live up there in the trees.
Okay, so you stay behind me, okay?
I think that we shouldn't go straight forward. I think that's going to be a mistake.
Yeah, we gonna approach quietly and unseen.
I would rather just wait in the trees. Perhaps I could go back and tell your friends that you're in trouble.
Oh, you do that, yeah.
Good luck, my friend. Here, take this. And he reaches into his pouch and pulls out a tiny little bean. Take this.
Thank you. What is it?
It'll make you feel grand if you get hit.
Thank you.
All right, cool. You take a few. Give me a stealth check. Sorry.
Yep. That is 10.
A 10. All right,
10.
we'll come back to that in a second. Yep, Star, Ghu'da.
I landed on my staff and pearl. Oh.
How long have you been preparing that for?
30 seconds.
Yeah, that's fair. Star's going to transform back into his tiefling form.
Are you guys all right?
A little bit banged up down here. How are we supposed to get out of this?
I've got 50 feet of rope. I'm going to use 10 feet to tie it to a tree and secure it and then get the other. Is there a tree close enough that I can get the rest down here?
But I've gotten there by that point, following the blinking light.
No, not yet.
Dar, you go first.
Actually,
How are we going to get Tom out?
Oh, well, first I'm going to get you guys out so we can all figure out how to get Tom out. Nut's also coming.
I'm gonna walk over to the wall with my
This
claws.
looks like a trap too. I'm pretty sure that those owls were. They're just gone now, right? And then we fell into this hole. This hole feels too much of a trap.
Where is everybody else? Where's Nagato?
I sent Nagato off after Mar.
Where's Mar?
He ran off. I don't know where he went.
So Mar and Nagato are together?
I would hope so. I would hope that Nut followed them, but she's coming here now. She's good.
Okay, so Star's gonna just climb, and he manages to get out of the hole.
Important.
I'm gonna show Tom what I'm doing. I'm gonna like push on Tom to get his attention, and then I'm gonna start digging at this dirt, right? There's a dirt wall. This wall's made of dirt, correct? I'm gonna start scratching at the wall with my like claws and just like show him what I'm doing and like trying to get him to do the same.
So Tom looks around at you and he just starts to palm. Doesn't use his claws, just his paws. Just starts to.
Tom! Oh, you're so precious. Tom, scratch like this. It's not hard.
So Tom starts to, he claws out and starts to just, and these huge banks of earth just fall away, and he just starts to carve. Except he's now carving into the tree line. He's going the way that you showed him to go.
Okay. I'm trying to basically get him to like, I'm trying to indicate to him if we can get like an incline going, maybe it'll be easier for him to get out as opposed to like just pulling him vertically out of this hole.
At the moment, he's just tunneling.
Oh, this thing's tunneling.
Well, he's going forward, yeah. Like there's no incline. You just told him to do this, which is what he's doing.
So I'm gonna give him a poke. Tom! Get back here. Tom.
Sort of backs up a little bit.
I'm gonna like climb on his back and like scratch. Or if he lets me, I'm gonna try to like get on top of his back.
I think he'd let you get on top. Yeah, that was weird.
And I'm gonna try to scratch on top of the wall, on top of that hole, like showing him the same thing. I'm doing everything I can here for this fucking bear.
I tell you, we'll give it a flat. Give me an animal handling check. Nut, by this point you have shown up.
Hey, there's a hole. They fell into it. We're getting everybody out.
What did you get?
How are you doing?
I don't want to say.
Okay. Ghu'da the senile turtle is currently trying to teach a bear to tunnel up.
Civil engineering bear.
Civil engineering. Just puts like a little hat on. Just...
What's the name for that in the States?
That's fucking broke me.
Look, you're digging wrong. You need to dig upward, incline.
Ghu'da's just sat on top of this bear with a blueprint showing him this architectural design of this incline.
blueprints involved.
Broke Luke.
We'll leave Ghu'da, Tom, and everyone else just trying to figure out whatever the.
Rory, do you still have that rope?
Oh yes, it's tied to this tree.
Great. Star, grab the rope.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Pull Star up.
Oh, I was out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was in. I missed
No,
it.
start staring down at the same side that you two are.
Okay, Ghu'da. Grab the rope.
Wait, we've almost made heads and tails out of these blueprints.
Ghu'da.
What if we build a trebuchet? Large enough one to launch Tom out.
I broke Luke. Luke is melting.
And the fucking bear's got one of those little fucking aluminium fucking lunch boxes like the steel constructors have. A yellow hard hat. It's too small. It just perched on the top of his head.
We found Luke's level of humour in anthropomorphic bears.
I'm terribly sorry. This is going to take some time to get you out of the hole.
Ghu'da, grab the rope. We'll get Tom out in a minute. Grab the rope.
All right, I'm coming.
Don't worry, all construction jobs take way longer than you expect.
That's true.
I'm gonna tap on Tom's head. I'll be right back. All right, pass the rope. I'm gonna tie it around my waist.
As you do that, as you're tying it around your waist, sort of Tom looks at you and just goes, "Roar."
New grandchild.
Not going anywhere. I untie this rope.
Is that what you say to Tom?
Tom out.
Can I try and pull Tom out?
Okay, as Ghu'da ties the rope around Tom, I will let you pull that check in a second. We just need to get back to my Bravo super quick. So you've pointed the axe towards him. Nagato, you can see this scrap just about to take place, so stay on deck. Give me a second. Okay. Because your opponent is waiting for you to attack, we won't roll for initiative order. It will be you going first.
Okay. I would like to rage.
Of course, that makes complete sense.
And just go straight.
That's super quick.
Yep,
go for it.
and just go straight at him.
All right.
First one is a natural 20.
Nice.
Let's just get a photo of that for posterity. Posterior, sorry.
No difference.
And I forgot earlier on, I should have had an extra D10, so that is 3D10, 2D6, and 2D4.
All right, roll away, my friend.
Is this on Lupin?
This is on whoever this fucker this is pointing a spear at me. Fucking don't point spears at me. I object to it.
Just like the praying mantis.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. 8 plus 6 plus 8. So that's 16. 16
24?
plus 6, 24. Plus 7.
31.
Plus 9.
40.
Plus, so that's slashing damage. Plus 6 fire damage.
So, okay.
And then, is he still up?
Yep.
Action surge, hit him again.
Go for it. So, as you just slice into this guy, burning up. What did you get?
God.
Another
Either a
nat
1
20.
or a nat 20.
That is definitely a 20.
First the bear, and now the nat 20. Luke is tickled.
That's another nat 20.
Alright, roll for damage.
This is the time to get those.
Especially with this guy.
The universe
You mean
likes
when
you.
he's alone and away from the rest of the party?
Yeah.
We install a pipe moving vertically, then we can go in with the electrical work in 2 days.
19 plus 7, 26. Plus 8.
34.
Plus 6 psychic damage.
Did you include Hunter's Mark? Is Hunter's Mark included in that?
Yeah, Hunter's Mark is included in that and savage attacks.
Sorry, what was the total of that again? Sorry, I know we were working that. I was working out.
36.
That's what I thought it was.
36 slashing and then 6 psychic, I think it was.
Cool beans. Yeah, so you just brutalize this guy, knocking that spear aside, just and you go hard, slashing this guy, and it's just torso. That's all it is. As you carve into it, skin peels away, revealing a slightly darker shade of muscle below. And this guy's still standing, and he looks at you and just, let's do this.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. And he is going to get his spear and just go for a standard jab.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Okay, so that's 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, the spear just flies forward and you take 11 points of piercing damage.
Is that half with rage?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm telling you the full amount. Sorry. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so 5 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would it be easier if I just tell you the half amount?
Yeah, you just tell me. Yeah, you just tell me the half, mate.
All right. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the first one. Pulls back and just goes for another jab.
Yeah.
Ooh. 19 to hit.
20 AC.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, the second one, you literally just bash it aside, like forearm across the top end of the spear. And then for the third and final one, that is going to hit on 25, 18 plus 7. Pulls it back and just real quick jab just at the gut. Oh God, no, that is appalling. Apparently, it just sliced past your stomach, and you take 4 points. No, sorry, I apologize. 2 points of damage on that one.
Okay, awesome.
Hit him in the armpit.
My turn.
No, it's Nagato's turn.
Okay.
As soon as I see this person attacking Mar Brava, I'm gonna charge him.
Go for it.
Yep.
Sure.
Can I attack?
You are within range, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So 2 unarmed strikes.
Go for the first one.
The first is a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Oh, wait, yes, that hits. Yeah.
That is 9 points of damage.
Yeah, cool. So you fly in, absolutely cracking him in the jaw. Nagato going full dirty boxer these days.
Yeah. And second attack is natural 20.
Nice. Look at you guys just destroying this guy.
Good.
And that is 11 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, you just flying and just 1, 2, and it takes him by surprise, just across the jaw, and he sort of turns around, looks at you, and just pulls back the spear, ready to attack. I was going to spin back around, but to be honest, with all these nat 20s, I don't think there's a lot left in this combat. So we'll go through back round to Mar Bravo.
Are they flanking?
90-degree angle.
As soon as I see Nagato enter the fray, I'm going to sidestep to one side, so I'm now flanking.
There you go.
Yeah. Swing one axe. 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1d10, 1d6,
Dirty deeds.
1d4.
Underachieve.
So that's 8 plus 5 is 13 slashing. 13 plus 7 is 20 slashing damage. And then 1 fire damage, and then bonus action attack with the offhand one.
It's fine.
Oh.
How do you want to do this?
Take his head.
3 nat 20s, guys.
Damn.
Take
This guy
pictures of all.
took a beating.
Yeah.
God.
Where are those wolves? Where are them wolves at? The two that were behind me.
You met
Okay.
Mar?
Okay. Yeah, take his head. And then
All right.
look at Nagato. Take this with you. Give him the head. And I kind of know the general direction the wolf pack was going, right?
Mhm.
I was following them. Set off
Well,
in that
you can try and track them. It will be a little
Yeah.
bit slower. You can't run full metal,
All right.
but you
Try
can
and track.
track them at a shortened pace, certainly.
Try and track them.
All right, give me a survival check.
That is a 19.
Yeah, you see where this. I mean, it's a wolf pack. It's kind of
Yeah.
hard to miss.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you start tracking them at a swift pace, Nagato? What are you doing?
I'm gonna call out to Mar. Mar, we need to get back. Come on,
I've got business to settle first.
back those wolves. The others need us. They need you.
They've got a 20-foot bear with them. I'm pretty sure they'll be all right.
Okay, I'm with you on this, but
If you're that worried, go back to the camp, take the head with you, and I'll see you back there. That fucker has blown me up, surrounded us while we're trying to sleep, and cast magic on me. Nah. I'm going to take every single tail of every one of his pet wolves, and I'm going to drop them off on his doorstep when we get to leave.
I'm okay. I'm. God damn it! I'm with you on this. Let's kill those fucking wolves.
Okay.
This is so apt of these characters. The two people who I most expect are currently busy fighting and murdering things, and the other four are trying to get a bear and a turtle out of a hole.
Am I the only one getting like Breaking of the Fellowship vibes?
I'm like,
There's some Urukai going to just storm in a minute.
All right, guys. So everyone back at the hole. Roll for initiative.
As
No, I'm
long as-
joking.
I was about to say, as long as I get to be Marriott, because he's my favorite.
100% borrow.
All right, so
Initiative count as an ability check?
Does actually. That's why bards get a proficiency bump in it.
Yeah.
there you go.
Okay, so it count.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
So because I have advantage. Oh, I froze. Sorry,
Good,
it's
good,
back.
good.
So it'd be a straight roll then.
Straight roll. Okay.
No, I'm joking. Don't roll for initiative. Like that was the Urukai joke. You're okay.
Well, Lucas was screaming. I missed that last little bit.
Okay,
I
no. So yeah, sorry. Luke made the joke that you guys were about to get attacked by a bunch of Urukai. So I was like,
Oh, okay.
those. Sorry, I forgot. Ladies and gentlemen, just super quick. Those listening and watching Clash of Quests now, in the future and forever, one of our players, Natalie, has not seen Lord of the Rings. Let's just let that hang there.
Boo! Boo!
I might actually watch it on this vacation. I might actually watch it because Adam's parents have it on VHS.
On what?
On VHS, yeah.
That's where it started.
Where have you went on holiday? The 1980s.
Oh, come on. Early 2000s, we still had VHS.
I'm roasted.
Those are questions I should not answer live on stream.
Okay, so just to get back into it, you guys are in a little bit of a pickle.
Dear God.
So Ghu'da is on the back of a bear with potentially blueprints. Star, Rory, and Knut are standing on the edge of this L-shaped hole, just staring. Guys, I don't know about you, but I have no idea how we're going to get a bear and a turtle out of a hole.
Carefully.
Actually, I could try to pull him out, like maybe with him trying to crawl out and me pulling. Like, I'm really strong.
How many of you have rope?
I have rope.
So we tied two things around him, and we just have two sides, and we all pull while he also climbs. So he'll help us like climbing, and then we just have to get his butt out. His upper half, he can get up to the top.
If you use a pulley system, it lowers the amount of weight you have to pull. It's science.
I wish we had an artificer with us.
If he's just one quick one, is he like when you say 20 foot, is he 20 foot on all fours or 20 foot on his back legs?
No, he could easily climb out if that's what you're asking.
Yeah, I was just trying to clarify like how big he was, because 20 foot on all fours is fucking massive.
Wait, he can easily climb out?
Yeah.
I'm gonna insight check the bear. Is he faking this?
He's trying to get sympathy scraps.
Is he faking this? I'm doing it.
Yeah, go for it, yeah.
Oh, that's not good. This is gonna be hard. Oh, I need to memorize these things. Okay, so that's a 10.
Well, actually, when I say no, he's genuinely confused, or he seems it anyway. When I say he could easily get out, that's probably a bit of a stretch. He could get out, like with some time and effort.
Okay, time and effort, which is what we're doing. Let's do the time and effort.
Inspire him.
Inspire the bear.
You can inspire the bear.
Oh, it's gonna go. This music.
Just the
It's gonna go. Okay.
necessities.
Tom the bear. Tom the bear. And that's da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Instead of Winnie the Pooh, that's Tom the bear.
Wow.
I love it.
Just the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
Yeah, but that's not a parody though. Therefore, we're gonna get sued.
Nah.
You want to get sued? A little red shirt does appear on Tom. Okay, so Tom is starting to feel a little bit more inspired, and
I'm gonna use one of my inspirations.
Sort of just looks back up at Ghu'da and just, well, I say looks back up, like sort of cranes his neck back up, just.
I'm as lost as you are, Tom. The blueprints say you should be able to get out. It's like you're not even trying. Did you even read these? Damn it. Try the pulleys. Try the rope thing.
Let's try the rope thing. I feel like
I'll pull him up or help him get up.
Okay, so are you like when you say how are you going to sort of tie it around sort of Tom's midriff?
Yeah,
like
his midsection.
Basically, I want to tie one rope around his chest and one rope around the other side, so they're like hooked on his legs, and then we're gonna have two ropes, or all of us are gonna just help him get his butt out.
We'll do instead of advantage because there's three of us rolling. Ghu'da, are you staying on the bear's back?
No, I'm far. That's 350 extra pounds. They have 380 because I'm holding equipment.
Okay, so Rory, Knut, and myself are all going to roll strength rolls, and we'll see.
Is this a strength or saving throw?
Just a straight strength will be
11.
fine.
I'm helping.
Tom, lift with your legs.
Go for it. Knut. Just give me a strength roll.
Because Rory is helping, it's just a straight roll because it would be advantage, and now it's just straight roll.
Oh wait, no, you're gonna have to roll with disadvantages because there's three of us. We're just rolling separate rolls. To be fair though, you don't have to roll high. For some reason, Star rolled really high.
With disadvantage, it's still a 17.
Beautiful. That's what Star rolled. Okay, so between the three of us, we do manage to get Tom the bear out of the hole. He is now on the side, just roll.
I needed a win today.
And now Ghu'da is in the hole.
That's okay. We've got rope. We got this. We put the rope down for Ghu'da.
Okay, we'll say
blueprints worked. I told you, Tom.
So pokes his head down into the hole. Just
While we're doing this, I'm going to turn to Star. Do you think those wolves were druids or something else? Because in the Feywild, we do have things called lycanthropes.
Here's the thing. A few of them were wolves. They smelled like wolves. Some of them weren't, though. Didn't smell like.
So do you think they're druids?
None that I'd recognise. I've seen people turn into wolves. The man that trained me didn't smell the same, but then everyone smells slightly differently. These guys, though, I don't think there was as many wolves as he said there were.
Do you think it was an illusion?
Illusions don't smell, do they?
They can.
Well, that changes things.
If you're tricked enough. I have a spell right now that creates illusions that can not only affect a person, it can hurt them. Like, they'll feel the actual damage from the thing that they think they're seeing.
Then, in short, I do think they were an illusion.
Can someone help me?
I'm going to toss the rope down to Ghu'da while they're talking.
The adults are talking. No.
My legs hurt.
Hey.
I've already established a pee corner. It's getting wet.
It's a 12 to pull Ghu'da out.
A 12. Ghu'da, you don't. So she starts to sort of yank you up, and you just not quite out.
Oh, I'll help because I just think I need to now.
So,
yeah, that's fine. For the sake of expediency, we'll say that we see Star and Rory see Knut, of all people, struggling to pull Ghu'da up out of the hole, and just all of us grab onto the rope and just manage to get him over the edge.
My neck hurts.
So this will Knut. Earlier today, I watched you by yourself drag a giant fish in camp. Are you feeling all right?
I mean, I guess you would see the blood trickle down.
It's not a lot. It's just, but it is a small trickle that's quite noticeable against your skin.
All right. Can I check? Do you mind if I check that?
Okay.
I'd be careful to not touch your back and
Medicine check.
I medicine check. Oh, well, I dropped the dice, but I'm going to keep it because that was good. Because it landed in my tin, so we're good. Medicine check. I've never had to do this. Oh, that's not bad. So 19 plus 3, 19, 21, 22.
Okay. So you check.
I like this.
And there's nothing in the actual wound itself. However, whatever cut the skin, it wasn't a regular knife. This wound doesn't appear to be healing. It doesn't. There doesn't appear to be anything around it, any scabbing, anything sort of. Because obviously, you know, when you've got cloth around wounds, you tend to get like fibers stuck in it, and it's still slowly dribbling out blood. Just a tiny trickle, but it's still bleeding.
Identify the magical effect.
Yes.
Cast identify.
I'm going to cast Prestidigitation, try to clean off some of this blood.
I'm not.
Just to assess.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ghu'da. Thank you.
I learned that from you.
Hey. Yes, identify. I'll be able to see. Choose an object.
Actually, I'm not too sure if that's going to work.
It requires 2.
Oh, you're able, if you
whether
touch a creature,
spells are
allows
affecting the. Instead, touch a creature throughout the casting. You will learn spells if any are currently affecting it.
Okay, there we go.
It's a nice spell.
Here's a cool spell.
Both of you should hop on Tom. We'll go back to the group. You know, we can assess her wounds as we go.
It's true.
Tom, can they get on your back?
Mar.
I mean, it's not a big cut.
It's not, but it's not healing, right? What happened?
Everybody ran off, and I was really tired. I'm so tired. So I was gonna watch the campsite and go back to sleep, and I was almost asleep when my whole body froze and somebody came up behind me and he cut the back of my neck. You don't know why.
So they didn't actually leave. They stuck around?
I don't know.
I
I don't know who this person is, but
I feel like someone separated us for a reason. And now I'm worried about Nagato and Mar. Ran off in the other direction.
He could have killed me, and he didn't. He just cut the back of my neck.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about the fact that he didn't have to kill you on the spot. Are you...
You'll have to forgive me. I can't find the actual thing what I'm looking for because, of course, I can't. Basically, it's tracking, for want of a better phrase.
Tracking.
It's like an identity.
Divination, then.
Thank you, divinate. Yes, there you go.
So he's...
Thank you.
Basically, is it... so for it, it's just location, right?
Location, yeah.
You are a beacon for him right now. Basically, it looks like he's turned you into just a walking here we are on a map. You are here on a map.
See what we can do about it back at camp.
Okay. As you guys head back to the camp, I just want to get back to my Bravo and Nagato super quick. If one of you wants to do it with advantage, that's fine. But just another survival check for me, please.
I'll do it with advantage.
Yeah, I'm going to help you.
Yeah. Oof. That's better. 15 plus 21.
Nice. So you guys are now traveling at a considerable pace, and then you hit a clearing. There's a thin trickle of a stream. Give me another survival check, again with advantage.
26.
Nice. As the wolves go into the stream and onto the other side, it becomes a little bit harder to track. But you notice that they appear to have stopped and milled around. A lot of footprints crossing over each other, a lot of footprints going in circles. And then you notice the tracks leaving the circle. And you can only count 10 separate footprints, wolf prints, that go off into different directions into the forest.
What do you reckon?
Do we follow? Do we mark the spots? Get the others?
Just want to check where they were kind of milling around, like just very carefully. Remembering the explosive cart that I got hit with earlier. Just checking for tripwires, checking for any kind of traps.
Okay, yeah. Give me an investigation check.
2. I'm too angry. It's just, yeah.
Everything seems fine, mate.
Yeah. Fine.
Is there any set of larger footprints?
The footprints. Sorry. What do you mean? You mean as in not wolf?
No. There was this one a larger wolf that I
The
heard.
10 sets of wolf prints that leave the circle, for want of a better description, are all quite large.
We follow them.
Yeah. You tell me
Can't.
which tracks and
We can't lose them. Follow the tracks that are leading out of the clearing.
Well, they're all they
they spread out.
They spread out, yeah.
do any tracks leave in the direction of Leaf?
You have no idea where Leaf is.
Okay.
These are very intelligent wolves. Are there any that are particularly grouped together, or they all go off like kind of equidistant, all kind of?
Yeah, like I wouldn't say an equal distance, but yeah, they certainly had off individually, shall we say?
Yeah, individually, yes, okay.
Yeah.
Is there any? Can we see any hill? Can I climb a tree?
It's D&D, mate. You can do what you want.
Yeah, no, yeah. I'd like to.
Yeah,
I'd like to climb a tree and see if I can spot any hills or any kind of like rocky outcrops, anywhere that might be kind of a wolf den.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so it doesn't take long before you find the tallest tree nearby.
Yeah.
It's a few feet into the forest line. Give me just a general athletics just to get up the tree.
That is a. Why am I so bad at maths tonight? 19.
Okay, cool. So from where you are, you can see a considerable distance. The top of the tree is just above the general tree line. From where you are, due east, you can see the sea, washing backwards and forwards.
East is the sea.
Northwest, you can see a tiny pinprick that could potentially be a town, but it's lower. You're clearly higher up.
Yeah.
As for anything, well, actually, no, give me a perception check because you are looking for something specific.
Mate, I can't even do 8 plus 6, 14.
Okay, so with your 8 plus 6,
yeah.
You don't see anything that could be identified as a wolf den.
Yeah.
Any sort of caves, anything like that. It's quite dense forest pretty much all around.
Okay. Shuffle back down the tree.
Grabbing or just shuffling, just takes an hour to get to the bottom of the tree.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Fuck. Just cursing loudly. Come on, let's head back. We can track a pack, but we can't track each one individually.
Let's head back.
Just before we do, though, I'd like to stop and just drink some cool running water. Because I've not eaten and I've not drank in however many days.
Okay. So you kneel down and just cup up and just...
Yeah.
It's really crisp, really cold, refreshing water. When you take a drink and you almost feel it trickling down your lungs. Like that kind of cold. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, awesome.
Gotta boil water for the microbes.
No, you don't. That's old wives' tale. 17.
In the States, you have to boil it.
Everything's fine.
Yeah.
It's really nice cold water.
Yeah. Fine.
Okay, you guys want to start heading back?
Yeah. Yeah, head back.
Okay, so you take 2 steps forward and immediately fall unconscious. Down onto your knees and slam into the ground. Nagato, you see Mar fall to the ground, but that takes your attention for 3 seconds. Because you hear the sound of a spear dragging through the undergrowth, hitting trees and roots. And out of the forest line comes the familiar figure.
Headless figure.
Almost.
Oh, shit.
Clearly undead, though.
I still have the head, right?
Yep.
I pull out the head, look at it.
Yep.
Is it moving? Is it
So the head that you're holding is very much like just agape. You actually know, to be fair, this works with you because you've got quite high natural perception. The skin tone between the head that the body currently has and the body isn't quite the same. I'm not going to say it was a rush job, but this thing comes walking towards you. What would you like to do?
how far away is it from me, and is it coming directly towards me?
It's kind of hard to tell where it's coming towards, considering it's shuffling forward in a vague direction. It's about 40 foot away. It might not attack you. You might be fine.
Yeah. Is there any kind of like bushes or shrubbery around?
Yeah, you're in a forest, mate.
Yeah, because I want to like drag Mar Bravo out of his path and trying to hide him.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Not good.
That is strength 11. Or is it acrobatics or athletics or?
You're just trying to drag this. It's pure strength.
Okay.
As you try and drag the unconscious body of Mar Bravo out of the way.
Okay, it's 11.
And this thing gets closer and closer. It's now in the clearing. Spear dragging. You can see the line of where it's walked.
Why do I keep knocked out?
It's getting closer. 15 foot away. 10 foot away. 5 foot away. It's now level with you.
Maybe just one.
I just hold my breath.
Does a 25 hit?
Oh, shit.
25 hits, yes.
Okay. Give me a second. This thing lumbers past you, and then almost with lightning quick speed, just straight across. As you stood there holding your breath, this thing just cuts across your chest, and you take 10 points of damage. As it swings up, it just brings the spear straight back down again. 19 hit.
No.
Nice.
God.
Comes back and you just swing past it. Sort of lunges and then almost in a lazy stab. That's not going to hit either. 18. You just managed to get past that one as well. You are now in combat and it is your turn.
I'm just gonna pop.
Pop.
Trying to hit it with unarmed strikes.
It's
Pop.
It's- Didn't it take 3
Go
nat
for it.
20s to get the other one down from Mar?
One from Nagato and 2 from Mar.
Okay, so that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yeah, and the other one is a 24 to hit.
24 also hits. So yeah, just.
Okay.
I wonder what Nagato's gonna do next.
The Duke boys really got themselves into a big bucket of syrup.
6 points of damage, and the second one is 7 points of damage.
Okay, cool. Okay, so it's gonna just go for again, just a lunge straight forward. As it lunges towards you, almost seeing this earlier on, you go to grab the spear, and you just manage to grab on, but it just manages to pull it back. Next, I need you to roll a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 9.
This thing just lumbers towards you and just throws its entire body weight at you, and you just fall down prone. And it's gonna go for the stab.
Good. This
Ah,
is
you're
not
fine.
good.
This thing just buries itself right next to your face into the ground, and it's your go.
Okay, God damn it! What can I do?
Cast fist.
Man, if only you hadn't given your sword away.
Oh.
If only Mar hadn't drunk from the stream. I was literally just about to say that you saw it coming. You're like, no, I want to drink from the stream.
But there was no indication that there was like any kind of danger in the stream at all.
The Duke boys are in a bigger bucket of syrup.
I'm gonna.
Would you like to stand up?
I want to stand up. Yes.
Sorry, I shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
That's really bad. Sorry.
I want to stand up, and I'm gonna take off my hat and just trying to slash it with my hat across the face, and use one. Still do one unarmed strike.
Who's that Mortal Kombat character? What was his name?
That's Lao.
Odd job.
Lao.
Well,
Odd
no,
job.
I actually,
Peaky Blinders style.
I'm gonna do a bonus action, fighting spirit, and gonna use action surge to attack it twice with my hat, with my Chingasa. That is a 20 to hit.
What? Sorry.
A 20 to hit.
20 does hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Just.
It's as though his head being gone has made him slightly weaker.
That is 7 plus 5 is 13. 13 points of slashing damage and 6 points of poison damage.
Nice. Okay, cool.
And second attack
Mm-hmm.
is 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Messing this guy up.
And that is 13 points of slashing damage and 5 points of poison damage.
Okay, cool. So yeah, you just literally just knock this guy out and you just start slapping him with your little... In my head, it's a bonnet. I'm sure it's a lot more aggressive than that, but you are essentially just slapping him with just a floppy hat. Yeah, so you absolutely lay into this guy, just one after the other. You just knock him silly. He is still standing though. Not better than he ever was, to be fair. He's in quite a bad way, but he is still standing. Okay, so I think this is going to go straight for that body weight again, which means another strength saving throw, please.
What a jerk.
That is a 18.
Yes, boom. So as this guy just throws himself at you, you manage to just, using that fighting spirit, just manage to sort of just keep your feet, and he just bounces off you. Slightly aggrieved, not that you'd be able to tell because it's not his face. Pulls his spear back and just goes for the stab. And that's going to be a miss. You manage to just knock it aside. And for the third and final attack, again, you manage to knock the third attack aside. My God, this zombie is appalling. And it's your go again.
Okay, one attack with the Chingasa and another attack with unarmed attack.
Nice, go for it.
Yeah.
You'll get it.
So 17 for the Chingasa.
Misses.
Okay, natural 20 for the unarmed strike.
Nice.
So that is one. Yeah, that's 8 points of damage.
Yeah, anything else?
No.
Oh, I know that. Oh no!
So yeah, you crack this thing, and it's in a bad way. I promise, it is in a really, really bad way. But it is still standing. Once again, it's going to throw its entire body weight against you to try and knock you back down. So have a strength saving throw. I'm going to change this D20. I think. Let's go. Let's see what D&D.
That is a natural 1.
Oh,
to a 5.
Okay, so.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Okay, so yeah, the first one's going to be a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, give me a second. I keep losing the character sheet for this guy. There he is. Yeah.
Well, it looks like the zombie boys are coming to get us.
Okay, so yeah, you go down on the ground and this thing just... you take 12 points of damage on the first strike.
Okay.
And then he's going to go again.
Please don't die.
23 to hit.
Hits.
oh, fuck.
Get up, you bum!
Come on, Rock, you got this. And on the second strike downwards, you take 13 points of damage.
Please be up.
Oh no!
Yes. Okay.
You still standing?
Oh.
I'm prone, but I'm conscious.
Oh God!
You'll go, dude.
Get up, you bum!
Beaten and battered, and gotta stand up and spit blood and just shoot unarmed strikes.
Punch through a string.
Come on, man, you got this.
Oh God damn it! That's nope.
Oh.
Not like this. Not like this.
Wait, one. One is an 18, and the other is a 15.
Oh no!
Just not enough. As you go for that double punch, I mean, he's solid. He's right there, but you're starting to feel woozy now, and it's just doing nothing. Almost all of that power is gone from those strikes. And this thing looks at you and just throws its body weight against you again. Strength saving throw, please, mate.
Not that one, please.
Fucking goddamn!
Burn that dice!
I roll different dice every time. So
Burn all of them.
Okay. First
natural one.
Hey Toby, I'm on vacation. Can you not ruin my vacation with killing Nagato? Okay? Be great. Thanks.
This is no save.
Oh, I'm killing Nagato and Mar because Mar is unconscious right next to me. What was the first strike?
25.
25. Oh, that hits.
Oh God.
Probably.
Please stop hitting me.
12 points of damage on the first strike.
Okay. Okay.
Second strike. You ever just not want to roll a die?
Yeah.
That one. Nat 20?
No, it's not bad. It's not that bad. It's still pretty bad. It's still a hit, though. 18 plus 7, 25 to hit.
It's...
God, please don't be higher than 13. Please.
You are so lucky. Snake Eyes. 2 plus 4, so 6 points of damage.
Oh, God.
I'm still conscious.
Come on! I'm literally watching your D&D Beyond with, like, stress vigor.
I'm gonna stand up.
You have to cut me, Mar. You have to cut me.
God!
Okay, that one. Those are 2 20, 30 20s.
Oh.
You swing. And you make contact. In a last ditch effort. How do you want to do this?
Yes! Thank fuck.
Just gonna with my oh God.
Dude.
That thing nearly killed you with 1 HP.
Oh my God.
Just with my Jingasa in both hands, I'm just gonna put the edge to where his head was, and just gonna jump up on it, clench, like you know how do I describe this? Just with my legs, hug his torso, and just gonna slam down with the edge of the head where his head would be.
Yeah, you go full Kill Bill on this. You go full Tarantino. Yes. You want to take this head as well?
He's got another head.
2 heads?
Yeah.
Better than 1. All right, guys. So, I mean, we'll come back to that whole thing in a minute. You folks are back at the camp, at which point a small greenish, froggish type being appears. Your friends, they're in trouble.
What? Could you show us where?
Oh, yeah. Of course, if you'd like to follow me.
Yeah, what's happening?
Bounces back into the forest.
We will run.
I'm going to try to climb on top of Tom.
Hey, come on, Tom. Yeah, go.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm not feeling so hot. I'm gonna ride on Tom too.
You're already on Tom, I thought.
Oh, I was already on Tom. That's right.
You and Rory both are, so but I know Tom can move faster than this turtle can. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And then you two. Yeah,
Right.
Star's gonna transform back into a wolf shape just to keep up. Definitely need a rest soon though. Rory, you just running by the side, or are you gonna try and get back up on the bear as well?
I figure we haven't left the bear since Knut hasn't left it.
No, but are you gonna get on Tom?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't think I can run as fast as the bear. How fast? I guess I saw how fast he ran. I don't think I can outrun the bear.
I love the fact how Tom is now a steed. Like
Tom is more than just
silver.
a steed. He's a friend. Okay?
I apologize. Okay, yeah. So following McGonagall of the Surefoot, Tom seems vaguely familiar and twinned with that keen sense. It takes a little while. It takes a good few minutes, even at Tom's pace. And McGonagall pulls up short, as does Tom. Well, they were right here.
Right.
I left your tall friend, the thin one. I left him right here.
All right. So they must be close by, right? All right, here we go. I'm gonna ping Nagato and Mar for next 120 feet. And just keep calling out Nagato and Mar's name in my head and message.
They're further than 120 feet.
All right.
They were tracking them wolves for a long time.
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy and yell out for the two of them. Nagato!
Gato, roll me a perception.
Can we also check for tracks, like their tracks?
Yeah, totally.
That is 18.
You do hear a faint sound that sounds like your name.
17 survival.
You do notice their tracks.
Okay, I start following those, and I'm gonna keep pinging while I
tie both hats to my belt.
Yeah.
Try to pick Mar up over my shoulders and just drag.
Am I still unconscious?
Yeah.
Fucking hell. There's no save. Oh,
Constitution saving throw. Do you remember that?
Yeah. Fuck, man.
Yeah, just flip over my shoulders with all the strength that I have left and head into that direction.
Give me a strength saving throw, man. Oh no, just a regular strength check. It's the same difference, but still.
Okay. That is a 16.
You managed to drag him along.
Okay.
I tell you what, I'll let you walk about 20 foot, and then Mar, you can roll another Constitution saving throw.
Now that Ghu'da had prestidigitation in the back of Net's neck, is it still bleeding?
No. The wound is still open, though.
Okay.
You have a little mouth back there.
Okay, so still pinging, still walking, looking at walking the tracks.
Yeah. So are you now off Tom, searching around, and then walking forward? Yeah.
I got him.
Yeah. So you do notice that their tracks muddle up with a lot of wolf prints,
Which is just making me walk faster.
Everyone else on Tom?
Yeah.
No, I'm following because didn't Tom and McGonagall stop?
Mm-hmm. Well, no. Now that Rory's walked forward, Tom is now following Rory.
Okay, in that case, I'll stay on top of Tom.
Good boy.
No.
Yeah, I'm still on Tom. I'm just gonna chill it till we at least see them.
What pace are you setting, Rory?
Let's see. How fast can I go and still be able to track? Because I'm going to go full speed unless I can't do that to track.
You're not really used to tracking.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, I'd say a quick walking pace.
Okay.
In order to stay on to keep them in view.
Sounds
It's going to
good.
take you guys a fair time. Nagato, you're dragging Mar's lifeless corpse. No, you're dragging his body slowly back the way you came.
I also have no idea how dire their situation is, so I don't. Ping.
Yeah.
Isn't it
I don't want to lose him.
Isn't it night as well?
Yep.
I have dark vision.
I'll slap a light on a Tom.
Like a little miner's helmet thing with like the little lamp on the top.
This bear keeps getting cuter and cuter.
Oh my god.
To be fair,
to yell for Mar and Nagato again.
just saying that you could cast light on a rock and strap it to his head. But yeah, so you yell again. Nagato, give me a perception check.
Natural 20, 26.
You 100% hear this yelling.
Gonna try to yell back. Not.
Do I hear him?
It's quite breathless. You are carrying Mar on your back.
Still going. Still pinging.
Still pinging. Minutes pass. Stumbling in the dark. The party's split. Anything could attack. Either party. Either group.
Oh no, they know where we are.
Yep.
They know exactly where you are.
We have a giant light on a bear.
In my neck.
Yep.
If someone wants to come attack this crick, I dare them.
Well, we have two parties. Imagine it from an aerial perspective. We have the crick with the turtle and the tiefling being led by a thin bard.
I'm probably gonna die first.
Don't
And a
body shame.
wolf padding beside. And a samurai without his sword, dragging a barbarian the other way. It would be such an unfortunate disaster if they missed each other and just kept on walking past each other. One's pinging, hoping that it hits. The other's exhausted after nearly dying from something that he had already defeated. The gap gets closer and smaller. Rory, your sense pings. Off to the right-hand side.
This is Nagato? Mar? Do you hear me?
Yes, I'm conscious.
I'll know the direction. We're gonna run in that direction. Just
gonna run.
I just do this and we take off. Please, bear, don't knock me over.
All of you, pell-mell run, and then Nagato, before you know it, they've crashed through. Mar, give me another Constitution saving throw, please, mate.
Oh.
Nope.
What happened?
As soon as I see them, I'm just gonna look at Riordan. Thank you, and fall on my face.
That's
collapse
fair.
from exhaustion.
All right, you guys crash through, and you see both bodies on the floor.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly scuttle down.
I'm gonna jump off Tom and run over.
Dude, does anyone else have a healing potion? I have one. Which one looks worse?
I have none left.
Everybody in the party has two, unless they've used them.
I've used one on Rory originally, and then I used one on another person.
Oh, that's right. I have two. All
Star's
right.
transformed. He hasn't got access to either.
I've got two. I go, I'm like, Nut, give this to Mar. I'll give this to Nagato.
Mar, roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage.
don't have any more left.
Me either.
Surely not. Surely not.
I'm fucking done. I'm burning those dice.
You mean the dice that have also
Save.
given you like 30 nat 20s tonight?
Yeah.
Oh, they hate you right now.
Snake eyes.
She's still unconscious.
Snake eyes.
You live by the die and die by the die.
Wait, you say you rolled a double nat 1?
Double that one.
I think that means you're dead.
Yeah.
Guys, campaign's over.
Yeah.
I think my D&D and Beyond is broken because it says I have 8 potions of healing. Like, that's not right.
Well, we found a
everyone was
bunch.
asleep,
Remember,
Rory
we found a
stole
bunch
this.
Yeah, you
in
found a bunch.
Jenny's
We
crossing.
found a bunch!
Yeah.
I have 8 potions of healing!
I mean, everyone that you feed Mar will give him advantage on his advantage.
I'm giving one to freaking Nut too. Dear God, she needs one too. So yeah, I'm gonna give 3 out at this point.
Okay, so you've already given one to Mar.
Yeah,
I'm giving
Nuts
the one to Mar.
So, so Nut gave the one to Mar. That was the advantage. Yeah. Any more?
I'm giving one to Nagato right now.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
I'm also going to give one to Nut because I find out I have
Two of them.
Put it in my pocket.
I completely forgot I had 8.
So yeah, Nagato, you do come to. It's not real energy, but you know this. You've had health potions before. It's enough to get you on your feet.
Question.
It's like a hollow kind of energy.
Can I hit Mar? See if that wakes him up.
I mean, arguably, I would 100% push you to do that.
Yeah. I mean, he's unconscious. I'm giving him a health potion. I'm gonna slap him awake.
Yeah. So you grab his chin and just.
How high's Nut's natural perception?
Nut's natural perception 12.
You're shirtless.
This is what I've been saying to you guys. Mar's got nothing. Mar's been fucking caged up and tortured for the fucking.
You could see his tattoo on his arm.
The three names on the inside of the forearm. Well,
Secret tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Secret tattoo.
On
I'm
the
gonna get up.
forearm.
I'm gonna get up and walk away.
All right. What do you guys want to do?
Load them both up on Tom.
Be unconscious, apparently.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Load them both up on Tom.
Mar spends the rest of the campaign unconscious.
Yeah.
Wait, who is giving me the
It's slapping him, not. It's slapping. Oh shit.
the potion?
I'm giving you a potion.
Okay, as Riordan is giving me the potion, water through half open eyes, look up.
Let me die.
No, Shiki, you don't have to. It's okay.
Slapping.
Did slapping Mar wake him up?
Sorry, I just stepped on that. Then that was really interesting. Slapping Mar did nothing. Sorry about that. I apologize.
Ooh, is shaky.
My
What is the
my
passive-
mouth steps a few steps before my ears. Then.
What is our passive perception to have to be able to hear that sentence?
You're an old
Well,
guy.
all your passive perception. So Rory's is 14, Ghu'da's is 12, Nuts is 12, and Mar's dead. Might as well be.
That's so mean.
Oh God, we lost.
Wait, is that
That's gonna mess up the.
that's
he's
going to mess
messed
up his
himself up.
own thing? Yeah.
No, it's not, because it just changes
He messed it up himself.
No, it's still in exactly the same place.
Oh.
I'm not on mine.
Yeah, well, you still are on mine. You still are on the stream.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Question. Okay. Question. Can we load Mar up onto Tom?
Yeah.
Strap him over like a saddle.
Well, this is a very good question. Did anyone collect their rope from the?
Yes, I assume we were doing that.
I
the
still
issue
have
with
my rope.
assumptions is that you never specifically said you were going to pick your rope up.
Another interesting one. Did anybody pick up Mar's axes when he went unconscious?
Guys, no one has pooped in days because no one has said they pooped. No one has said they pooped.
Yeah.
Actually-
No, I make the wild. I will say I'll make the wild assumption that you guys would have collect the rope, but Nagato, you have just put him on your back.
Yeah, that's right. And axes isn't something that we'd normally look for you. It's not like
They're brand new.
they're brand new. It's not like we'd. I'm trying to think of
And you're not where we're not where I went unconscious anyway.
Nope.
It's true. Could I roll an intelligence check to notice that he had axes? Because we did notice that it was strange that he had them. It would be strange that he doesn't have them.
I'll let you roll it. However, one thing that I would say is, how do you know that they're not magical, that they don't appear and disappear on Mars' will?
Exactly. That too. We don't know. Because they just appeared out of nowhere.
They did just appear out of nowhere.
I'm still going to roll just
Yeah, totally.
in case. That's a 4. Nope, that's not a 14 because I'm reading that wrong. So 11 plus a 1. That's a 12.
I'd say that you noticed that he doesn't have his axes. That's about as far as it goes. One thing I would say, not to, with a metagaming pigeon on my shoulder, you guys know at this point that you're being watched, clearly, obviously. Lupin can bamf.
Nope.
Well, he ain't got no head.
It looks like we're not going to the town. He'll just...
No. Lupin can bamf. You guys are being watched. Lupin can bamf wherever he wants. Say, for instance, where one of your party members fell.
And take his axes. Wait, but he doesn't know where he is. He only knows where Knut is.
A zombie figure managed to find you guys.
Can I just check something with you, Pip?
Yeah, sure.
I'll message you. Just keep going. I'll message you.
Yeah. Whereas I'm waiting for them guys. Those guys.
All right. We're also... I think we're at almost 4 hours too.
Ghu'da's going to take the time to look through his blueprints once more.
Yeah.
How much did I heal, by the way, for the healing potion?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. Do I roll that or whoever applied it?
Right, because I applied it. I'm gonna. Yeah. Let's use my new dice. Let's have any excuse to use my new dice. Well, that's not good.
I just walked away.
That's okay.
Towards
So
the other side of
you get 7 hit points.
Heal me, Rory, one more time.
Oh God! Oops, I did it again. 7.
7, awesome. So I can take another hit.
Take one. Guy comes out of nowhere, spear to the face.
Help.
I'm going to yell for McGonagall again. McGonagall! Sure, fucked! Mickey G of the S!
So you guys have managed to tie Mar to the back of Tom.
Thank you,
I
Tom.
think we need to go back to the mine to figure out things. Also, I need to talk to McGonagall once we find him.
So to the mines we go then.
McGonagall is currently up a tree by the
Does
pine.
he still have his staff?
Yeah. Hasn't let go of it, not once.
He just jumps around from tree to tree holding his staff.
Yeah.
How big is this leather cap on the end of the staff? Like, if you had to give it an estimate. You said that there was a leather thing on top. How big is it? How big is the item that got us here?
Hand-sized.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like fits in the palms of two.
Oh,
hands.
I see what you were thinking. Yeah, no.
We're like, we gotta kill this frog right here.
Kill the frog. Actually, it's inside the bear.
Oh, God.
Someone's gotta take one for the team.
All right.
Or Tom. Slice him open.
McGonagall, can I talk to you for a second?
Of course. What can I do? But it's best not to linger in these parts.
Let's definitely walk and talk. So I'm gonna guide Tom.
Are we going back to the camp?
I'd like to go back to the mine, except not in it. I wanted to know, how well do you know the area around the mine? Not in it, around it.
What's my name?
Surefoot, which is why I'm asking.
I know those lands real well.
Good. You can help me figure out how to drain it.
I could certainly try.
That's all I'm asking.
Okay, so is the party heading back to camp?
Yeah.
Oh.
Only I would like to
Okay.
go to a different camp, not that one. I know they know where we are, but I'd like to find a different one.
Okay, so it is the middle of the night. Your camping gear is still at the other camp. So are you willing to abandon that gear?
We're still getting that.
So you want to go back to get your gear, pack up, move to a different location?
Yes.
And then keep heading back towards the mine, that sort of general direction?
Yes.
Without resting. Straight through.
The DM has asked us a tricky question. I vote we rest.
We should rest. We definitely need to rest. We
Look
need to
at
rest.
Nagato.
Yeah, we need to rest.
Yeah, Nagato is like the Walking Dead. He very much looks like
Technically,
something that nearly killed him.
Okay, I'm going to say it. We're going to rest, and nobody is going to leave the camp. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
I love when you take charge. You're growing up so fast. I'm gonna go to sleep on Tom. Excuse me.
I'm gonna just literally put myself at a 45-degree angle leaning on Tom, and instantly, as soon as my head chunks into that shell, you all hear
So it takes a little while to get back to the camp, but you do manage to get back to the camp. Everything is normal.
I'm going to investigate it. I don't trust it.
Yeah, sure. What are you looking for?
Anything that's not ours or out of the ordinary.
Okay, sure. Go for it. Give me an investigation check.
Anything that's going to blow up, because we've left this alone for a really long time.
I'll
Right,
help
that's not
Rory
bad.
if I can.
Ooh, advantage?
Yeah, totally.
Let's see if that's better than what I did get. That's not better than what I did get, but what I did get wasn't bad. I was just seeing if I could get a nat 20. 18 plus investigation. I love these dice. I love these dice so much. 18, 19, 20, 21.
Everything seems fine.
Okay. I'm satisfied. I'm gonna
Hey,
take
Rory.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Nice.
Did I freeze my back? Hey,
No,
Rory.
Yes.
Do you think that you could clean off this blood spot on my bedroll, please?
Definitely. Prestidigitation. I'll do it a few extra times just because it's me.
Thanks.
Are you really all right?
Have you ever seen? Mar's arm. His tattoos look different.
Different? Different how?
They used to just look like symbols, and now they look like names.
Oh. Oh yeah. He showed me 3 of them last night, but I only know the name of one.
Well, what do you mean?
I can't read them. He had to tell me which one they were.
What do you mean you can't read them?
Well, they're orcish, aren't they?
why can I read them?
I don't
And
know.
why does he have them? And why does he know? Who are those people?
I think right now the best time is to sleep, because the only person who can answer any of those questions is honestly passed out on a bear. So,
I don't
right
really
now,
know if I can talk to him.
well, if I have to keep him tied to that bear to keep him with our group and keep him with us so that he doesn't end up running off again, I'm sure he'll tell us in time. You've both been through a lot right now. I can't expect either one of you to be able to get over the things that you have gone through in just 2 days. It took me over a year to go through the things that I was going through, and you guys went through something very similar. So I think the two of you you both need time to wrap your heads around things. This is not easy, what you're going through, at all.
He's not the same Mar. Rory.
I wasn't the same person when I first ended up in Calimport. I'm still not the same person. You're not the same person. Honestly, I agree. He's a lot more different than the rest of us right now, but he's grieving.
And what if grieving Mar doesn't care the same way as Calimport Mar did?
Actually, I think grieving Mar cares far more than you could ever imagine.
I said some things the other day. Yesterday feels like 3 weeks ago.
It does. Doesn't it?
But I said some things, and now I can read his arm for some reason. You were right. Let's just go get some sleep.
Definitely. You sleep first. You sleep all the way through. Don't take a watch.
I don't think that I can take a watch. I mean,
I'll take first watch, since I guess technically this is all still my watch.
So, Rory, you're going to take a watch. Everyone else sleeps. Mar, make me another Constitution saving throw, please.
5.
Dude.
How long would you like to take a watch for, Rory?
I'm going to take one for 4 straight hours, because I only need to rest for 4.
Who's taking the next watch?
Because it only needs to be one other person after me.
Star will take the next watch.
My assumption is if Tom is stirred, it's going to wake up Ghu'da.
Yeah, totally.
So that's his... It worked last time.
Oh, Pip, sorry, I got it wrong. It wasn't 5. It was 7.
Poor.
Okay, so we would usually wrap up at about now. However, I just want to push it a little bit further to see what happens next. Okay?
Oh, God.
So, everyone's long rest comes to an end. You guys wake feeling better, refreshed, more optimistic, shall we say. Mar still lies unconscious. What would you guys like to do next?
Like to medicine check Mar.
Okay.
I would like to lay on hands.
Wait, can't you lift a condition by...
I think only disease.
Well,
I
you did
think.
drink from a
I
river.
think.
It says I can cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
Oh.
Try that. Wait a minute.
Oh, yay. I rolled another natural 18 and it's +3, so 21 again. I'm all the...
That's perfect,
Rory
'cause
is like...
So Rory does a quick medicine check, and it is a poison coursing through his veins. It is poison.
I can use all 5 of my lay on hands to neutralize that poison.
It's
You
poison.
go nut.
There we go. Teamwork.
So, you channel that divinity. Does it specifically say neutralize, or does it say cure? Stop. Pull out.
Cure a disease or neutralize a poison affecting the creature.
Okay, this is general versus specific. Neutralize to me doesn't say that it just neutralizes it. It's still in the system.
But it would like neutralize the effects.
Quick, suck the poison out.
Give me a second.
I believe lay on the hands is curing, like neutralizing a poison is the terminology for getting rid of a poison.
Okay, that's fine. That was my only, like, I don't want to unnecessarily kill Mar, especially on a technicality.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. So with that, you channel that divine energy, and Mar, you come back. Gasping, breathing, spluttering, you're back.
The axes, where are the axes?
The axes.
Just jump up and start running back in the direction of where I went straight away.
Make a wisdom saving throw. So Ghu'da says, "Get back here and be with your family."
Awesome.
No.
Awesome.
And with that,
awesome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end this session.
Oh,
fucking
God.
awesome.
Oh,
thank you very much.
Fuck you,
Mar's gonna
Ghu'da.
divorce us.
Fuck you, Ghu'da.
Oh,
Thank you very much for coming. I mean, obviously, we always want you guys to come back. Genuinely, we do. Like, we really appreciate you guys sticking around. However, I cannot stress this enough. You really need to come back next week because this is going to be interesting.
Thank you all so much for joining in today. Once again, make sure you follow us at Clash of Quests on Instagram and Twitter, as well as on Twitch if you haven't done it already. That's Clash of Quests, all one word. And if you'd like to, and I insist that you do, check out Addie's Instagram and Tumblr, username AddieVin, that's ADDYVIN, as well as check her out on Facebook at Lauren Addie. Be sure to check out her webcomic, Unit 418. Thank you again for all the people who worked on our beautiful intro video. Mike Hallenbeck, Dawn Krosnowski, I believe. Yeah. Krosnowski and Addie, of course. If I just need to point it out, just here and now, Toby, we love your new apartment, and thank you for being able to survive the enormous time change that we have forced upon these Europeans. You guys are all amazing. And Pip, thank you so much for running today's session. Go ahead and force us out of our session today. Lead us out.
Thanks, guys.
Also, if you've seen this man, report it.
Oh, wait. Before we bounce out, are we still live?
Yeah, we're still live.
Guys, tune in tomorrow. Call of Cthulhu.
Call of Cthulhu is on Sunday.
Call of
Tomorrow.
Cthulhu with Don Krosnowski, the person who did the voiceover for our intro.
Yeah, it's going to be 2 p.m. Central Time. What time is that for you guys?
I don't know.
Later.
8
p.m. for England.
It's 9 p.m. for Toby and Luke.
No.
Nice. So if you're like Central Time for Minnesota, all that good time, that's 2 p.m. It's going to be good. It's going to be scary.
Okay. Good night, guys. Bye.
Hi, everybody.